So, everyone, are you ready? Are you ready? Because we are ready. I am ready. My body is ready. And Rua is ready too. We're gonna be live in 3, 2, 1, and welcome to the show. Where's the thing? Oh, damn. Studio mode? That's the problem.
That was very anticlimactic.
It is always like that. It's part of the jab at this point. There you are. Hello and welcome, everyone. Punish Little Bro, welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome. It is I, the Magnum Magus Aurelian Menegino, back again with the Magister's Archive. And this here is the hottie. Present yourself.
Well, hello, everyone. My name is Rua Uaquilta. I am a half-human, half-Tuatha descendant from the god peoples who lived in Ireland before the Gale arrived, as per our mythology in the Book of Invasions, the Leabhar Gabála Éireann. So, I was also a member of the Fianna, a mythological group, supposedly mythological, very much real, almost 1800 years ago. So it's lovely to meet all of you.
Real.
And it's lovely to be here with on the show Magister Archive.
Of course, you must, because why wouldn't you? Right?
It's a pleasure.
It's an honor, rather. But yes, jokes aside, welcome San, welcome Rua, welcome everyone. Welcome Punish Little Bro. And we are going to start with the things in a normal, comfy way. We were talking about computers, right? Computers. And when it comes to computers, I was saying my PC is pretty old, but it can handle some stuff. And I was trying to see, right? Ru, I haven't really seen you play. What is it again? Shooty games. Do you like them?
I did for quite a while. I was a big shooter head for a while. One of my favorite games years back was TF2. Although I was more of a spy. I was very much a spy player, but I was a decent ambi spy, so very much hitting headshots.
Ooh.
But these days now, I'm more into grand strategy type games, CK2, Stellaris. Um, I'm getting into Warhammer 3 recently. They're
Ooh.
quite fun.
That's
But I
nice.
definitely I've played things like Hunt Showdown, and I definitely know that my FPS ability is significantly decreased, unfortunately.
Nah, it's fine. You know, as long as you enjoy grand strategy, that's fine. Ah, what is it? Oh, thank you for the sub, my Grimoire. Welcome. What's up?
Ooh, I
Welcome.
dodged all those.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they only target me.
Good. Don't you guys hit me with like a bike? I saw that. You got smacked in the back of
Here
the head.
from the Irish redhead. Oh yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello.
The redhead is very hot. I mean, very cool.
We're contrasting quite well. The pink and the red.
Yeah, true. We have a good palette. But yeah, jokes aside, the militians are canon. Shut up. Never speak about them ill about them again. I will delete you, son. I will delete you.
Sun should be deleted. We were talking earlier about food, Sun, and of course you came up
True.
with your delightful delicacies that only you could provide. I often have the image of the hot dogs with unbuttered pieces of bread next to them.
It's true. I saw some of those as well. They're about as canon as Star Wars. She goes, shut up. I am a militian. Militians are true, are real. Okay, shh, hush, hush, hush you. Mabinogi is a very good game, and the Mabinogion is a very cool book. They are technically not related. They are. But,
You
sorry?
mentioned that a few times. The Maggie, what was it? The Magionian?
Oh, the Mabinogion. You should know about the Mabinogion. I don't know what you don't know about the Mabinogion. It's kind of like the book about okay, so when the Christians came all over to Ireland and became like, hey, you know, like we're like, oh, well, you cannot really have your fun. You have to, you know, only pray to Jesus. And everyone was like, oh, dang, we have to burn the things. And they were like, yes, you have to burn the things and delete everything. So a lot of cool, intelligent people were like, huh, let's just write it down as a, what is it called again? Hey, Crispin, welcome. Let's just write it down as in, you know, what is it called again? Christian or more human parabola. Sorry, parabola is in Italian. Paraphrases? Yeah, metaphors and stuff like that, right? So a lot of the what's it called again, mythologies and a lot of kind of like the, you know, folk tales were kind of like changed in a way that for today, us nowadays, it doesn't it no longer makes sense, right? So it's kind of like weird because sometimes if you kind of try to backtrack chronologically what's going on, it's all over the place because that comes from folk tales that had gods and, you know, a lot of fae in it that they had to transform into humans and people and stuff like that. So I'm not talking only about Lug. I'm not talking about only just the Fomorians. It's everything, right? It's all the Bartolonians and all the myths and all everything. It's kind of like all cranked in this book. And it doesn't make any sense because it's pretty all over the place. And that is technically the Mabinogion in a very, very shitty way to explain things because I'm not very good
I
at
don't think.
explaining.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this. I just quickly looked it up. I see it's like it's more of a Welsh thing, but obviously we would have had many connections with the Welsh. But no, that's very interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up now because we have things like the Laur Gabal Éireann, like I mentioned earlier, the Book of Invasions, which
Yeah.
details the 5 invasions of Ireland by various people. But yeah, that's a new one to me. I'll have to check it out.
Fair. I do think I should recheck that because that's knowledge I have from like 20 years ago. There was a popular sentiment that went, "We don't need other books because everyone's worth reading. Everything's worth." Everything worth reading is in the Bible. Listen, I'm tired. I'm old.
The Irish didn't have this actually. The Irish have one of the oldest vernacular written languages in all of Europe. We even have old Irish law tracts going back to like the 7th to 8th century. There's some things like on beekeeping, for instance, there's a whole law tract on beekeeping in Irish society,
So
and obviously we have loads of things detailing, social ranks, hierarchy, what abilities the kings have, the rules of the Bretons. So I think other than like Greek and Latin, Irish is one of the oldest vernaculars, written vernacular.
wow, crazy. But wait, no, what that actually comes from I think it was Germany. Um, the thing about that medieval Europe had kind of like rituals for beekeepers that they actually had to. Germany mentioned, Momo, welcome. I don't really.
Germany mentioned and Momomo appears.
True, so weird, so base. Isn't that the BEAB to?
Fuck's sake. I wanted to hold on to this discussion. I had a feeling that this would be a great discussion because for those of you who don't know, Megino is a professional chef, or was. I'm not too sure. Oh my god,
Was. Thank you for the big
$7. $7. I thought that was going to be like Megino bucks, but
I haven't done my own actually. That's kind of like from V2 Studio. I should though. That's a good idea.
But very very simply, BIAV is a reference to breast in a bun, which is a phrase that I have attempted to explain to my viewers. Is the correct terminology for a chicken sandwich or a chicken burger.
Because chicken
'Cause
breasts.
Yeah, chicken breast. It's a breast in a bun. Doesn't it flow nice? Doesn't it? It has that nice alliteration. It's nice and snappy. It's better.
It's a little bit eroy though.
It's a little bit what?
Eroy.
Eroy?
Chotto-
Eroy? No,
chotto
it's
eroy.
not a. It's not a Roy. It's not a Roy. I've been trying to deal with this all fucking stream yesterday. They wouldn't stop. They wouldn't stop. It was everything. Everything they were trying to put in between a pair of buns.
Crazy.
But yes, I'm going to be bullied about this for the next I feel like month or two.
Yeah, I think you deserve that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I cannot believe this. I've lost the opinion of a professional chef, so that's not good.
I mean, I do like the ring of breast in a bun, but it's weird. Like, it's kind of like
It's
thinking
just a
about.
chicken breast in a bun.
Yeah, sure, but it's like okay. I would expect I don't know McDonald's to come up with that kind of name, you know. So in a certain way, it's weird. Then again, we do have in Italy kind of like a schiacciate, which is kind of like a weird way to say panino, but it's made with focaccia instead of bread. So I don't think we qualify to.
I want to visit Italy and just try all the random things you could come up with.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff. Like
See, and sorry, go on.
no, I was just saying like lampredotto. It's just a bread with a cow innards in it. It's very good though.
See, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say you could give me like anything, Magino, and then you just say it in that deep Italian accent of yours. You just make it sound Italian. I'd be like, oh, this is a delicacy. I have to pretend that I like it as I'm eating like pig guts.
Yeah, yeah, that's a cool thing, right? There's a lot of weird things in the world, and you're like, oh, what is this wonderful dish? And it is actually tasty, but once you know what's in there, you're like, I didn't want to know.
I was introduced to something a stream or two ago.
Oh.
Do you know what balut is?
Balut?
Balut.
Nope, never heard of that.
I want you to look it up because I can't really even describe it. It's well, no, I can describe it, but I don't think you believe me. It is a egg that has been allowed to be fertilized and develop.
Oh, I know what it is. Yes, a little bit, and then they just kind of like make it a hard-boiled egg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't know it was called like that.
I looked up images and there was like chickens. There was little ducks, little chickens in there, and I was so sad.
Apparently, they do that because it's there's more to eat in total, and it is tasty. But
I don't like it.
I want to try it. It's understandable. It's way too crazy. For me personally, no disregard to the cultural food, but I do prefer the literally what is it called again? It's from the same areas like Philippines and so on. There's the fried garlic chips, and it's just kind of like fried chunks of garlic, and you eat them as popcorn.
Huh?
You're gonna smell of garlic for years,
Oh my god!
but it's
You'd
good.
be brushing your teeth for like a week afterwards.
I can guarantee you, not even brushing your teeth saves you.
No, I can't imagine. Just like
Deep
at that
fried.
point, you may as well just eat some garlic, just pure.
But I mean, yeah, but pure garlic doesn't taste as good. Deep fried, on the other hand, crunchy, garlicky. It smelled so bad. It was good. It was strong. Too strong. Crazy. So speaking of food, right? I used to be an ex-pro chef. I'm no longer. I will never go back to the kitchens. Do not.
I have heard that it is hell. Like obviously, you have all the images, you have all the things of Gordon Ramsay and stuff, but I can only imagine what an
I used to be.
actual professional kitchen is like.
I used to be very evil, which is why people are like, "Hey, well, let's have like a cooking stream." Like, no, you don't want to see that side of myself. I can barely cook with myself in there. No way.
Were you head chef, Nagino?
No, not as cool. Like not a head chef, but I was like a sous chef at some point. That I did manage to get. It
So
is
when I'm
pretty.
talking to you, do I have to go like, yes, chef?
Yes, or I will cut your hands off.
Oh wow, the cooking industry is violent.
Ruel Megina, what a combo. Hey, Zanny, welcome. It is pretty ruthless. I actually can guarantee. Oh, thank you for the headbutt. I actually can guarantee there's, what is it called again? There is heavy usage of many kind of substances that are not part of the kitchen in the back of the kitchen, because otherwise,
That. No, I was gonna say that's common in stress-filled environments. I mean, you hear all about the lads on Wall Street
Yeah.
or like auditors, for example, in the Big Four, needing substance help. Let's call it needing help.
needing that extra thing. Unfortunately, I was not one of those, so I am as healthy as a cow.
I'm glad to hear it.
However, no, I'm joking. But yeah, there's
You're quite skinny for a cow, but I guess it all goes to your hips.
What do you mean? Look at this. There's not hips are puffy shorts. Look at these arms. Okay, they're stronger than Alpines.
Strong and muscular. Yeah, definitely stronger than Alpins.
Unstoppable wizard. Which, okay, so there's a lot of questions that I have to ask you, like in my brain. There's some that are part of the job and part of the thing, right? And we have all those questions. Those are okay. Those are boring. However, we have Rua, right? We have Ru. Ru has like very cool, intricate, a very cool, intricate existence, which I am very curious about, right? So we were gonna start with a broad question on what can you share of your character's lore, and from that I want to ask many more questions.
Oh, okay. I probably should have studied up on my own lore to remember everything. But I was kind of talking earlier that half human, half Tuatha Dé. Again, going back to the Tuatha Dé who inhabited Ireland before the Milesians invaded and drove them underground at the Battle of Magtua? No, Magrath, I think it was. So I have two mom and dad, obviously, between them. On the father's side, I am descended from the humans. So, oh my god, it's the Fumo.
Gosh darn it!
Oh my god, look, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute.
It's not cute. I am an evil.
It's adorable. I love it.
I'm an evil wizard.
I wish I could head pat it. Ah, that's so cute.
Do not.
Look at his little puffy shorts
Yeah, those are pretty cool, right?
and the oversized sleeves. That's so cute. Pat.
I also get Beppies when they tell me to drink something. Little Magister can have some Beppies.
That's so cute.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to try and ignore how cute this is. Okay, but on the father's side, I am descendant from Cuilta Macaronan, who was second to Fionn McCool, and is actually a nephew to Fionn McCool. So Fionn McCool obviously was the main leader of the Fianna. He has most of the great stories written about him alongside Cuchulainn, but Cuilta Mac Ronan was renowned for his speed, for his ability to go very fast. There's a great story about how I believe it was the King of Connacht. I don't think it was Con of the Hundred Battles. Ken. Oh God, how do I? Old Irish names, old Irish king names are very difficult to pronounce. But
Yeah. I give up. I give up.
I think it might have been Ken Con of the Hundred Battles. I'm not 100% sure. I think that might be before the Fianna. But supposedly, anyway, this King of Connacht wanted to find out who was the fastest in all of Ireland. So he had a challenge for those who came to his castle, and he laid it out before them. And obviously, Cuilta was one of them. He wanted from each of the four corners of Ireland a grain of sand from each of them,
Oh.
and whoever would place a grain of sand from each four corners in his hand would be the fastest in all of Ireland. And before he had even finished saying the phrase, did not four pieces of grain appear in his hand, each clearly distinct as from the four corners of Ireland, as Cuilta stood before him. And yeah, it's a fun little story. And on the mother's side, then, from the Tuatha Dé side, I'm descended from the Scatniev, who is along the main royal branch, actually, of the Dagda. The son of the Dagda, the Bódorg, is the father of Scatniev. So I am descendant on royalty from one side of the Fianna, and the highest of the high royalty on the Tuatha Dé.
It's pretty cool. So cool. That's great. So actually, how does it feel, right, to be this cool?
I don't know if I'm cool. I just often I'm bullied by my viewers. But I don't know. I think the coolness comes from the amazing ability of my mama in actualizing my form. I had to spend quite a bit of time building up enough energy to inhabit a form, because I was coming from the underground, the other world, and it took some time for this form to manifest. I could only form a small PNG for a time, but then this form was created by my mama, very very much in line with my old self when I ran around the forests of Ireland, when it was much more foresty. Ireland is unfortunately one of the most deforested areas in all of Europe. It used to be covered in forests. And of course, we used to have wolves and stuff. I am for the reintroduction of the wolves, the rewilding of Ireland in a complete sense. But yeah, once this was created, and I had a certain Marburg provide me with the ability to move, then I came about. But I do think much of the coolness, if you can call it that, comes from my mama being absolutely cracked when it comes to drawing ikemen.
True. That is actually true. I do think, like, I was not there before, right? I just came into existence a little bit before your 2.0. Is this a 2.0 or 3.0? No. Well, this Live 2D version of yourself.
This is a Fumo. Sorry, I was looking at you.
Sorry.
This would be a 3.0, I suppose.
3.0, right? Yeah.
Because I had the sketchy version of me, which was just black and white. Then I had an updated version of that because the friend who did that, Dance Again Art, was like, I hate looking at you and seeing the drawing so sketchy and unrefined. So he sent me on like a whole new version, which was very sweet of him. Dance Again is such a lovely person, and you guys should definitely go check out his Twitter, Dance Again Art.
Oh yeah, if you want to drop it on the chat, feel free to do so. Also, welcome Hardcore Smurf. And what I was going to say, right, is I do think like there's a lot of how do you say that? Very nice, intricate parts of the design that are obviously clear proof of the mastery of your mama. And I do wonder if they were kind of like, if they have kind of like a meaning that you particularly want to convey. Like, for example, the tiara or, the brooch itself on the mantle. Or it's just kind of like, normal attire for royalty such as yourself.
Well, of course. I mean, my whole outfit is based around old Irish clothing, particularly the one that I think is the standout piece. Obviously, the others are more designed, but the one that is like specifically Irish would be the Lena. What I'm showing off now. I apologize for taking off clothes on your stream again.
Oh no, it's fine. It's a little bit hot in here with all these hot man. I mean, with all these fire in the background that is obviously real.
Billy immediately goes naked command. He
Imagine.
does that too. He does that too. He comes into my stream, goes naked, or no clothes, and then melts. And then I get my maids to I don't know, just like vacuum him up.
Yeah,
And he
classic.
comes
Billy.
back again the next day.
Classic.
We
Billy
we, we
melting.
love the boy kisser Billy. But yes, the Lena would be one of the kind of standout pieces. It's distinctive by its long sleeves. This would have been these were typically almost like a strong yellow, a kind of saffron color. And many people didn't believe that they were actually would have been dyed with saffron because saffron is extremely rare.
Yeah.
Well, not rare, but extremely expensive,
It-
coming from and rare as well.
It is rare because, especially, it will be rare in your region, though. How did it was colored with saffron? That's cool.
Apparently, from my knowledge, anyway, they have found evidence of there being actual saffron trade, and saffron dyed Lenas.
So
Now,
cool.
I believe that might be after the Vikings kind of established their port towns in places like Cork and Dublin and Waterford, and a few others, but. I believe it probably would have been them opening up Ireland. Now, of course, Ireland was very much connected to
Absolutely.
to the wider European region, but it would have been, I imagine, the Vikings having so much trade network probably would have brought a more ease of access to the saffron, being able to come in.
Yeah, because it was mainly I don't think I remember correctly, but I think it was mainly Spain, Italy a little bit, and the Middle East that had saffron, like in big quantities.
I think it was something like that. So, or Spanish brothers.
Yeah,
Bringing,
Spain's got the most crazy.
Probably from them. They often have tried to assist us in during our history with England.
Oh, yeah.
Many attempts to land ships and soldiers there, and oftentimes it went well. It went poorly. Sorry. The Battle of Kinsale being one example. There was a group of soldiers that landed off of the coast of Kinsale. They found themselves held up there. And it was really during the last 9 Years' War. It was the last great battle of the 9 Years' War. A fantastically fought series of maneuvers by the great Hugh O'Neill. That unfortunately, after Kinsale, which actually the Irish and Spanish outnumbered, but I think it was mistiming between the attacks and between the command of both sides that the English were managed to prevail, and that was sort of reversed all of the great success that the Hugh O'Neill had.
Damn.
And as he made his way back up north into Ulster, back to his homelands, where he controlled, he was accosted and assaulted, his baggage train robbed, all the way there. And it was really after this battle that you would see the flight of the earls, and you would see all the Irish nobility fly across to France, Italy, Russia, Spain, and you will randomly see like commanders and generals in European armies that are of Irish descent.
Wow. I'm trying to metabolize all this. I'm getting
sorry, I'm kind of just
knowledge.
rambling about.
Oh no,
things.
that's cool. That's cool. Actually, I do fancy myself a little bit of a geek on listening. This kind of all
love
this, yeah, love it. There's this very famous Italian historian called Alessandro Barbero. He mainly dangles in the dark, lower to high dark ages. And he's very cool. It's like always listening to everything that he's bringing forth, because I do. I was going to say again. I do enjoy all this kind of like expanding what I know from what I have learned, and how I can gain more information to nerd about it, because it's all cool things you can use in tabletop RPGs, on storytelling and stuff like that. if you don't know this, you cannot make your own worlds, right? That's kind of like the deal.
Ah, yeah. You big into kind of tabletop
A little
stuff,
bit.
Magino? A little bit. A little bit.
A little bit.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing. There's many worlds you've created.
Well, I have been a Dungeons and Dragons master for more than 10 years now. So,
Oh, I see. I see.
yeah, I have a couple of things and stuff. I don't think I have the skills to actually write something, but it's still pretty cool. It's still pretty fun. So,
That's really cool, though. That must take so much preparation. Or are you one who prepares, or do you just kind of wing it?
I prepare a lot. I don't. I wing it. I wing everything. I have no notes. Everything is in my head. No. Yes. No, I do not. I do not prepare. I try to prepare. I have all the goodwill to prepare, the good intentions. I try my best. Trust me, I really do. I start, getting all these boards of ideas and building things and attaching stuff. And I'm like, ooh, it's Pepe Silva. And then when I have to do things, I just kind of like forget them. So, thank you for the head, man. Thank you for
You're
the
welcome.
head. But I just have to kind of like, I just wing it because I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't remember things. I just forgot. Or I don't know if it had happened to you before. Like you write down the interactions, the thing, the plot, or whatever you want to say, right? And you're like, okay, I'm gonna read these, but then you don't read it because you're like, oh, why would I read it when I can do it better by improv, and then just don't do anything and don't do any better, and it's just bad because that's a bad idea.
Well,
Sorry.
I've unfortunately never played Dungeons and Dragons. I would love to. I was actually going to play it with Albert and I believe Ace.
Ooh, this is
And
cool.
I think there was I'm blanking now on. I think there might have been a fourth person, but unfortunately Albert's PC exploded. Like actually exploded. I think it was
No.
his battery that just went decided
Damn.
to bomb him.
Crazy.
But yeah, that fell through unfortunately. But
Uh,
I definitely like to do it. I did take a glance at a game store actually recently as I was kind of just walking about in a nearby town. And I might maybe I'll like pop in there and ask. I'll get to have my my game store horror story.
exactly. I don't think I will ever trust a game store game. Sounds weird. Because I do fear that kind of horror stories. Either happening to me or me being the horror story protagonist. I don't think I want to do that. You never
This
know.
this this deep voiced Italian guy got very angry and his hair spun really fast and destroyed my minis.
Mamma mia! That's not how you roll a d20. You cannot do that. Oh, that actually, Mamma Mia came in real clutch. Thank you, Crispy. Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia.
Mamma mia!
It's indeed not a problem. Don't worry. Mario, this is not how you play the D&D. But yeah. Hey, I can say it. No, I'm joking. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, I want to know, like, how does it feel to have such a deep connection to real lore? It's kind of like, in a certain way, for me, you're part of the stories of the Fae that are being told for realsies. So, how does it feel? Or how do you, how can I say it? How do you try to keep some anchoring to those stories, but also kind of like making your own at the same time?
Well, for one, I love it because I mean, as many of us as VTubers, we're constantly searching for how do we make something our own. I could have been a somewhat decently looking anime boy in a jumper and a hoodie with a pair of jeans,
I don't like
but
those kind of designs.
there are many of them. But when you stumble across something and you kind of realize, no, diving into something that I am interested and passionate and have a connection to, it does allow you to, one, it just encourages you to research more and try and design something that is true to life. And in terms of, I just like the feeling of feeling a connection to those. Like I have some ideas of kind of further lore that I may someday bring out.
Ooh.
Maybe I don't know if I'll make it like sad. Like I love the ideas of like these really happy VTubers, and then they have this like really depressing lore.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that, because there is a story of the fall of the Fianna, and maybe there's questions arising as to where was I during all of this? Where was I when the Fianna were destroyed? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe someday that'll come out. But
This is
outside of that, well, I mean, I do a lot of reading streams. So one thing that I've done a few reading streams about the mythological cycle.
Yeah, I
I want to
remember.
do some on the actual Fian cycle or Fianna cycle, and read kind of about stories that perhaps I would have taken part in.
Yeah, sounds super cool. That will be great. That's actually. I'm thinking right. I think that's very cool. Like if you were to start reading some of the real, as we're saying, reading.
Well, yeah. Well, I keep all of my stories in this book here.
True. True.
That's it's of course a magical artifact, and it contains everything I have both experienced and read. So I can, if anyone's wondering why the same book or two different books that I'm reading is this same book, that's why.
True. Legit canon. Do not question any further. But that's actually true. I was thinking, right? Again, you are very good at how can I say it again? Okay, your reading streams are very nice, and you have
Thank
such
you.
a cool voice, right? I do
Says
wonder.
says you.
I literally am doing my best to have the most unappealing voice ever, like rah, 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 rah. No, that's that. Okay, it's true. It's true. People do like sometimes my normal, more appealing voice. There's a little bit more on the darker side, and a little bit more on the caldo and tasty, crunchy. But no, we have to be like this, kind of like Wario. That's
I just love the gap moe between Magino and his voice.
true.
It's
Everyone,
adorable.
thank
I
you.
love it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is a very fucking thing, right? It's kind of like the whole fun, the whole hijink is just that. No, there's nothing cool here except for Rua and me being silly. But as I was saying, we're all talking cool things about you, not about me. However, flattery will take you everywhere. As I was saying,
Well, I'll finally be able to find out if those puffy hips are just that.
how dare you? Those are puffy shirts, and there's just puffy shirts and puffy shirt related shorts. See?
I don't think so. I think Magino has a dump truck. Okay, I can see it back here. Yeah, it's a dump truck.
It's just not a dump truck. Yeah! My anger cannot be contained. What? Hello, Fats. You cannot understand.
Hello, Fats.
But
Nice
yes,
to meet you.
I was gonna say for oh yeah. As you were saying, as you do very nice, and I can confirm, can guarantee, chat. Absolutely, drop by Rua's reading streams. Very cool. As you do very nice reading streams, I wanted to understand how will like you input, or will you kind of like go through the whole Regulus, welcome, thank you for headpad. Will you go through the whole arc, right, of writing kind of like an abstract, or like a couple pages more than I do not transform me to a fumo when I'm trying to explain things.
the cute Fumo is
I
back.
am not cute.
Look how angry he gets when you call him.
Yes. No, I am evil. I can control the forces of chaos. Well, not right now, but normally. But yes. No evil. Not cute. Not cute. Evil. Angry. But anyway, so I was saying, right? Will you kind of like have like a whole piece of tale that you're going to read if you were to kind of like share your some cool exploits of your character, exploits of yourself like that? Or will you have something like a little bit more similar to kind of like, as you were doing a little bit of, it's called, damn, I forgot the word. Chronology? No, not chronology.
Oh, so kind of like a
Annals?
timeline?
Yeah, like a timeline or
Annals?
something like that.
Oh, like the annals. I'd probably be up for reading the annals. I actually think I have the annals of the Four Masters. No, actually, I think it might be a book about the annals of the Four Masters. But I have been considering doing things like that before, where maybe it's more I'm telling the story rather than necessarily reading a book. That would probably take a little bit of time. I'd probably have to sit down and remember how things go and prepare a little bit more and figure out where I fit back into that story, of course, where I might have been during
That would
all
be
those
cool.
exploits. But yeah, it is something that has been on my mind about trying to do. Even trying to do like little extra, I guess, additional things to my reading streams where I do maybe a PowerPoint slide and I talk about maybe kind of the ideas behind the book or kind of summarize things. So I did that recently for one of the books that I'm reading right now, the Theological Origins of Modernity, which is a very heavy book, extremely interesting for someone who is into history and philosophy as well as theology. But it's quite a heavy book, and it can be it. I feel like it expects a certain level of familiarity with many of the concepts. Even though it does try to explain things, there's often a lot of kind of expects you to know certain things. So I did a stream a while back where it was it was like a 2 hour, well, it took 2 hours anyway, PowerPoint of just talking through what the main idea of the book was and the kind of central arguments that it presents. But yeah, I feel like doing things like that would be quite interesting if I in organizing things like that. Maybe someday I'll try and do like a whole story in Irish. Maybe I should look into doing that as like a
Thank you for
video
helping.
actually.
Yeah, it sounds very cool. Chat is so hype. That is so hype. Absolutely, we must be there. We must attend. So. All these makes me try to go back to one of the written questions, right? And the question is, given all this lore-rich, right, situation, do you think you will be able to share? What is it called again? Am I nervous? Yes. The most.
Why? It's
I
totally
don't know.
fine.
I don't know. I'm nervous because you're so shiny.
I am very bright.
True. No, it's just because I am. What is it called? How do you say it? Um.
Back on my cloak and cold.
Ooh, is it that cold now? I have to turn on the heat. More wood into the fireplace that is real. No, I don't know. It's just kind of like a little bit of a me being old. But yeah, as I was saying, going through all these, right? There's been certain challenges and things you have to go through. Definitely, I'm pretty sure. Do you think you can share with us the I would say most, but you can go with whatever you can tell us, of course. The most challenging obstacle that you had to overcome in your lore, and how did you do it?
I I don't know how much I've really expanded on my lore. I have ideas, but I don't know. I feel like the most challenging one of the most challenging one is unfortunately something I'm going to have to keep for
Big reveal.
a reveal stream maybe sometime. Maybe as like
Fair,
a
fair.
I don't know if I ever do like a 4.0 model. Although I feel like I'm happy with this model, and I just want to build on it. I want to get like new hairstyles, new expressions.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do apologize. I would have done a little bit more preparation when it came to lore stuff.
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. There is no preparation needed. It's just if something happens at the top of your head. Then again, in the past, we used to share the questions with people so they could prepare something if they wanted to.
You were
But
mentioning that, yeah.
yeah, but I'm a devil spirit. I'm really not. I'm up to no good. Why will I make people comfortable when I can make them uncomfortable?
Yeah, earlier before stream, he was sitting on my shoulder like a devil,
True.
whispering evil thoughts into my ear
What? I
of
was the
things I should
angel.
do.
I was telling you to kill them all. That's what angels do.
That's exactly what angels do.
True. 100%. Just kill them all. They deserve to die. I mean,
Oh,
uh,
God.
angel.
He's a scary guy, chat.
True.
That deep voice. You know who also has a surprisingly good like growl voice or like evil voice?
Albert?
Not Albert, Haru Mizuki.
Haru
Do you know him?
I don't think I do. No.
He's a heckhound, but he has like he has a very high pitched voice.
Ooh.
Um, so like very much I guess femboy sort of,
Mm.
kind of like you, but like with the voice you'd expect you to have.
That's so
But
good.
but he has
No.
like he just has a very like a voice you wouldn't expect
Mm.
when he goes deep and growly.
Oh, that's pretty
It's like
cool.
that. It's like that guy from Inspector Gadget. I don't know if you ever watched that.
Yeah, but it was ages ago.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough. You probably would. Like the evil guy there, he's like, "I'll get you
Oh,
next time,
okay.
Gadget."
Okay,
But like
okay.
it's he does it really well.
Oh, that's so cool. That's actually pretty cool. That's a good skill.
I try and sometimes when I'm reading do like voices for things, or if I'm doing like story uh story games, like kind of choose your own adventure games or things like that. I do try and do the odd bit of voices.
Ooh. I do try a little bit as well, but what is your range? Try to do a couple if you can.
Oh god. I often need like I concepts, but
Okay, sure.
I remember during a visual novel stream on Ace P Caswell's channel. We were doing there was like six of us, but I had to do Orion, who's a very cute guy, let's say. Very much feel like he'd have a high voice. So I had to kind of bring my voice up here, and it was really awkward for like a stream, but I kind of got used to it.
Fair, fair.
But
It's difficult.
I'm not a talented voice actor like Ace or anyone.
Yeah, it's just pretty good, but you're also doing good. Absolutely. Especially during the reading. You know, people kill for that reading skill.
I remember when I first started. Obviously, first streaming, you're kind of awkward, and you're just for quite a while. I'd stumble over my words, or it wasn't even that. It was almost like my rhythm for reading aloud wasn't perfect. Like it was fine. Like I think you could listen to me away, but I just personally, I felt like in the last 2 months or so, I've kind of found a rhythm to reading that I really like. And it's slow, but it's not too slow. It's nice and clear, and it
It's very
just
clear.
a part of it, of course, is kind of reading a little bit ahead as you're going. Kind of you're reading, but you're kind of looking a little bit forward, so you can see how is the sentence being structured.
Yeah.
Where's the natural pause is going to come in, so that it's easy to understand. Especially with the type of books that I read, can often be very heavy in philosophical concepts or
Yeah.
topics. So, and I find that if you're trying to speed read through those type of things, or you're going a bit too quickly, and not even if you're going too quickly, but if you're just reading the paragraph in a way that doesn't break it up right, because oftentimes philosophers when they're talking they can they might have certain topics that like one thought flows into the next, and if you don't realize that this flow is happening, that like because this then this,
Yeah.
it can make it very difficult to actually picture the logical motion of their thought. But so that was a little bit of a struggle to work through the best way to read, and also make things easy for people to follow. Of course, I feel like a lot of people probably don't listen and just have me on in the background, or are just asleep.
Feel. But it's true, and also it's a very real feel. But if you think about it, right, I think it's what actually makes it interesting for people who just drop by and keep on listening. Because if you had a bad rhythm, or you had a terrible intonation or bad reading habits like I do, it will be very difficult. It will be very difficult to kind of like concentrate or keep it as a real noise. Because if people are trying to do multiple tasks and one of those is not reliable, not consistent, then it's difficult to concentrate on the other as well, right? So
That's a very good
if you
point,
change your
actually.
speed too much, or if you keep stuttering or interrupting or doing breaks that I do, like wah every single time, it breaks the concentration on the other task, and that.
I've I said no. Finish
No,
what you
no,
were
no, it's
saying.
fine, it's fine, it's fine. Go on.
No, I've been even though I have been reading a nice bit during streams, I've definitely been getting cut off more with I don't know, things have been more active in chat recently, and I'm trying to like interact with chat. That's the one thing that's interesting about reading streams, is that like it's a stream, it's interactive,
Yeah.
so you should always be interacting with chat.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you want to read, and you don't want it to be too broken up that you're doing like I have had streams, and I don't mind it at all. I love when people are chatting away with me. But
Mm-hmm.
like I might get 2 paragraphs done in an hour, and it's like, oh my god, I wanted to read today.
Fair enough. I guess one mode will be activating slow mode or something similar. But it's true that
Possibly, but at times then I break off and you just chat away. And those can be sometimes those streams can get a little bit off the rails. But
it's part of the fun. It's part of the fun.
yeah, it's fair the fun, exactly.
So when it comes to that, right? I'm thinking reading is pretty interesting, right? But have you tried also kind of like, as you were saying, like for the RPG visual novel, I think it was for the visual novel, just kind of like trying to do the voices of the characters of the games you're playing through, and trying to keep that for a longer period of time, like actually keeping the track of the voice that you made for that character and just kind of like switching back and forth to the other characters as
Oh,
well.
yeah, I mainly did it during that visual novel thing with Ace because obviously it was a group of us, so we
Yeah.
were all trying to stick to the
To the
character.
character, yeah.
I guess I did it for some people, but I never stuck too much to it. Although to be fair, I've mostly been playing. I decided I was going to do a full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and I
Yeah.
did not realize how long that game is. So I need to do a new game. Like I literally see people when I say, "Oh, I'm going to do Baldur's Gate 3 today." They're like, "Rua, please. Rua, please play something else other than Baldur's Gate 3." And I'm like, "No, I must finish it. I must."
Oh.
But no, when I do get into, I'd love to do some other visual novel games because I think that's kind of a game type that I never really played much, and I think it would be a load of fun to do something like the rest of the paths in Amnesia Memories, for instance,
Ooh.
just has like is so silly and fun, and I feel like it would be a lot of fun doing the voices for those type of streams all the way through.
All the way through. Crazy. That would be true. That would be cool though. I do agree. I will probably just listen to it. I don't think I will I don't think I will be able to follow through. Amnesia scares me.
Oh no, not Amnesia. This is Amnesia Memories. It's a visual novel that's
wait.
like it's
I think is that the Otome one with the dude that comes.
yes.
Oh yeah, that one. I did play that one. Do not judge me, Chad. You cannot. Is the one with the green dude that jumps across the?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that one. That was a plot point. Do not listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say anything important. That Amnesia. Holy moly! I have the PS Vita game as well, the version 2. Wow,
Wow, he's a big fan of
What?
Otome games, huh?
a little bit. Uh, Otome is good. Okay, do not judge. Well, jokes aside, yeah, it's up to the one with the three-dimensional toolpath. Yeah, I did understand now. That would be even cooler. Yeah, absolutely.
Something like that where there's clear characters and you can kind of like picture voices for them and try and figure out things. I might even just steal Ace's idea and invite like a few people. Miggy, if you'd ever like to join, like try and have like 3 or 4 VTubers and we go through a path together.
I will ruin everything. I don't think I'm good.
I think you do a great job. We'd have you voice one of the girls and they'd be the manliest girl going.
True. Yeah, I don't think I can. The biggest falsetto I can do is probably is just singing "Take on Me."
Take on me,
take on me.
me on.
I'll be good in a
day or two.
that's
Oh
true.
God, I can't do that.
Me neither.
We both died.
Exactly. I mean, I'm unable. So I unfortunately, I don't think I can do it. I can try if you ever want to do something silly, absolutely.
Yeah.
But if you want to do
Love it.
something serious, I am too bad at it. I can try it nonetheless. I will give you my
No.
sword, but I'm not good.
Those streams were mostly filled of us making fun of like the characters.
For like
Regulus, if you invite me, you can do all the femboys for you. But what if I want to do one of them?
True. What are you gonna do?
Wait, no, not that. Not doing that way. You don't be doing this to me.
No.
Not on the stream.
No. Yabe. But yes, jokes aside though, jokes aside. That is actually pretty cool of an idea. I have friends that I know, well, kind of like I would say not friends, acquaintance most likely, Italian voice actors or aspiring voice actors that actually kind of
Ooh.
like they try their best to get into the market, even though it's very difficult. So I have learned a lot from them,
Yeah.
and they do sometimes bring forward like visual novels or RPGs, JRPGs, and they kind of like build upon on that, and they kind of like voice the characters as they go, and it is pretty interesting and complicated at the same time. One game that I think you will probably master with a very good voice dubbing or acting, if you want to call it, will be Ghost Trick if you had played it before.
I don't think so. No, I haven't played that.
You haven't played Ghost Trick. Okay. This is your time to never read anything about Ghost Trick, and if you want to bring it to stream one time, you will probably enjoy it very much. And aside from that, it's a very good DS game. You can do many voices in in that game because I think you will fit for most of them. So that's cool.
Nice. Very cool. I'll probably after stream I'll get you to send me on like
Sure. Yeah.
the I guess a link to it.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's actually very kind of like part of the main. I would say not main, but a very cool charm of what you do is also the nice, constant and reading speed that you have, and very good timbre of the voice, and also what's the word again? Knowledge on how to use it really, which is something that unfortunately requires a lot of training, a lot of skills, but everyone can have like a very fun time doing things. Like if I were to put myself and start learning how to read decently, I could probably pull it off, but it also
I
requires,
think
you
it's
were saying, a
it's
lot of
just
things.
practice. It's just kind of being aware because I definitely I feel like anyway I think back to some of my other reading streams and I feel like I'm either rushing through it or I'm like you can tell there's nerves in there and it's like just kind of not flowing as well as you could. Now it's fine. Now it's all good.
No, it's all great.
So it's just a practice thing. It's like with singing or any of
Yeah,
those things, you
yeah,
just have
of
to put in the
course.
time. But reading on street, reading aloud is not in anywhere near the level of difficulty of like singing.
Well, I mean, singing is different. They require different skills, I will say, because singing requires a good patronage of the diaphragm, and also kind of like good usage of the air you have in your lungs. But reading requires, as you were saying earlier, being able to read ahead and have a good interpretation of what you're reading, which is, as you were saying, not very easy because most times a comma, a point, or everything can actually change the direction you want to go through, right? And yeah, I find that happens when I was playing Pokemon Abrasion, no, Pokemon Nuzlocke. I was trying to read the dialogues, and they are very short because it's DS size, right? So they are cut in weird and odd places. And I'm like, I will do this, and I'm like, oh, that's not what he's saying. He's saying, oh, I'm doing that. So it changes a lot of the.
The one of the things I hate though in books is when at the very end of a page when they split a word in two
Oh,
that's normally not split in two and
yeah.
it can destroy if I mess up on it can destroy my ability to read for like at least 10 seconds.
Yeah. It just throws you off. It just throws you off. It's
You also
crazy.
have to put up with the issue of sometimes you see a word that you've only ever heard, you've only ever seen in books, and you kind of just learn to pronounce it yourself. And then then when you actually have to say it aloud, you're like, oh, I don't know if that sounds right.
Yeah. Well, that happens to me every single time because as a non-native speaker, most of the language that I have learned is mainly written.
Yeah, but
Uh,
you have the ESL excuse. You can excuse yourself by being an ESL. And we love ESLs.
oh man, I actually have no way out of that. I cannot beat that allegation ever because I am half South American, half Italian, so I have all the S
Ooh.
and all the L's.
Very cool. Very
Not
cool.
very, not too cool, not cool enough.
I think it's cool.
Thank you. Literally remove, yeah, me, literally me, figuratively me. So yeah, it is pretty interesting. ES plus L, true. ESL, spelling games,
It's Magino.
true. Español, italiano, true. Pues la verdad que sí, pero no vamos a hablar español aquí, ¿ok? No vamos a hablar español con Ruru. No se puede. So,
Oh, that's cool. Just other languages are cool.
they are. I would like to learn more, though. Have you ever tried or considered learning more languages?
I that is one languages is an area that I have always struggled with. I don't know why. Be it obviously Irish, French. I tried a little bit of Japanese. I think with the Japanese, I just didn't really have the time when I started it. But Irish and French have been a struggle. I do want to get back into Irish proper, but languages have always just been something that I do. And I guess to keep with the lore here, in it's been hundreds of years or thousands, well, almost 2,000 years. So time goes on. You forget things if you don't use them enough. But
True.
but anyway, languages have always just been something that I do struggle with.
It is pretty complex, really. But it's
Can
fine.
you say my full name?
No, I cannot.
Why not? It's easy.
Okay, you
It's
go first and I will try.
Ua,
Rua,
ua,
ua,
quilta.
quilta.
Yeah. Now put it all together.
Rua, how damn. Rua, ua, quilta.
Perfect.
Oh man, that's so
Absolutely
difficult.
perfect.
No, that's so difficult. I'm never doing it again. I think I just summoned a demon in something mentioned.
I remember I saw someone was like asking for VTubers
Uh,
to check out, and someone recommended me, and they and they were like, "You're just hitting your keyboard.
well,
That's not a name."
true. So it's
Oh, the Fumo is
Jover.
back.
God, stop transforming me into a Fumo when I'm trying to spell things right. Ah, thank you for the help.
Cute Fumo.
I hate it. Uh,
Love it.
no way. But yeah. I forgot what I was going to say because my Fumo brain is smaller.
It decreases your IQ by
Yeah,
like 30 points.
but it's already negative. Oh no. Oh, thank you for
Maybe
the fix.
maybe if they lower it enough, you'll hit like the limit, and it will revert back to like
Oh
the
yeah,
maximum IQ.
that's actually true. That's my master plan now. I thought about it. It's my idea, 100%. Even Horizon, true. We're going to. It's not a Stack Overflow. It's a Stack. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't told computers in years. Memory. Whatever. Doesn't matter. So
I
so
think it's
so.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, overflow is when it goes back to negatives, right? Because it goes
Hmm.
out and you have a memory issue.
I assume
But
it can do the reverse.
yeah, it can happen. I remember a lot of old games also used to have that situation. Like you kind of like loop back from negatives to positives, and you had like infinite things. Those were the games. So. Rua Waquilte. I forgot what we were saying. Oh yeah, we were going through questions, right? Because we haven't done I have done 2 questions so far.
We've gotten an hour. That's going pretty well.
We actually even forgot about the ads, and we were in ads time. That's so bad. I'm so
Oh
sorry, chat.
no! Oh no!
You want to take a break? Are you okay?
I could do with a quick
Okay.
quick break to go to the little warriors room real quick.
Absolutely. So, as I don't want to be a FUMO anymore, we're gonna take a 3 to 5 minute break. 5 minute break, and we'll be back because I forgot about
Sounds
it.
good.
So I'm gonna put us in the starting zone screen chat. Do remain here because I need your mana. I need to suck off your soul and destroy your body so I can go back to being myself. That sounds a little bit weird.
You suck the mana from
I
your
need to.
viewers.
I need to use a different word. Siphon, probably.
That's better. Siphon is better. Not sucking the mana.
I am a vampiric being. Okay.
Oh, so you're very good at sucking then.
God damn it.
Siphon is a better word.
Okay. Shut up. We're going into the into the ad break screen. Technical difficulties. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Bye, guys.
Uh, We're coming back from their break, chat, in 3, 2,
Yay.
1, and it is actually real. I did happen. I say 3, 2, 1, and we were 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, he's so skilled at production.
True. My TV.
He's gonna be in the WWE editing booth soon, doing all I saw a video of that. Some guy was sitting in like a little booth off to the side and was like, almost like a piano. He was like launching all the fireworks for some of the entrances.
Crazy. How does it work? I thought I was don't throw a chair at me. I thought it was grab a chair and get comfy. I thought it was kind of like all completely staged.
Well, no, sorry. It was like it was the entrances. So like their big entrances, especially in like at WrestleMania or Royal Rumble or something, they'll have all fireworks and crazy stuff and light and like lasers and things going on. So there's guys who have to line that up and time that all up. I imagine some of it has to be done like, you know, through automated processes, but like this was a video of a guy who was literally just pressing buttons in time with the music to get the fireworks and the lights to flash and go at the same time.
So it was all manual. Crazy.
Yeah, manual. It was wild.
Wow.
But wrestling is scripted, but that doesn't mean they're not dropping each other on.
Oh
on each
no,
other's
absolutely, absolutely. I used to be a very huge fan when I was younger, but I was thinking like not as in like okay, so I was saying all scripted. I thought like as you were saying automated.
Oh, like
the
automated. Yeah,
automated.
like I imagine for their big ones they probably do, but I think for certain like maybe like the smaller events like daily, like their Raws and their SmackDowns, they probably just have things.
I mean, yeah, it works. Makes sense because for a certain, like, for example, if you have the major wrestlers, right, you will just kind of like drop in with what is it called again? As you were saying, like a routine that's been automated, but for the ones that you are really like they are like once in a while, you know, they normally don't compete in the same leagues or stuff like that. You have to do it manually probably and have kind of like a routine.
That's cool. Like I think this one that I was showing, it was for your man Brock Lesnar, and he's like he does not appear on the show much at all, like. So I'm guessing it's probably like something that they just don't have prepared.
Yeah.
I don't know the inner workings of the business side of WWE.
We're doing uneducated guesses. A little bit of healthy, what is it called again? Conjectures.
This Jaffa cake's really good. Moko, moko. Moko, moko.
So chat, Ruiz, there's a reason why we're talking about sun earlier, and that's because my dinner was terrible, and my lunch was terrible as well, right? For lunch, I had like a one sad hot dog, and I was like, that is literally me being tainted by Sun's ability to cook, and that is true. No, it's because
I showed the dinner I had today to Megino. It tasted even better.
I hate you. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. So. You know, it's normal. It's normal. The Irish do eat very good food. One of my favorite being, what is it again? The classic stew and pot roast. They're good shit. Isn't Rua the guy who got drawn? I don't know.
Not yet. That may be coming though. Who knows? Who knows? There may be something in the works by a certain goblin.
Oh my gosh. Ara. I pretend I don't see. I don't know.
There's been a few arrow art of me, but not fully showing anything. So I don't know. But yeah, like we don't have like some super strong cuisine similar to the Italians or the French.
But it's better than the English.
Oh yeah, I think so. I think there's a lot of similarities, but I think one of the things that Ireland can boast is we have very high quality ingredients. Like in terms of our meats, in terms of our dairies, even our vegetables they're just very good quality. And you can taste that in the food. Like again, it's relatively simple foods. It's stews, it's roasts, but you know it's good and hearty, and it'll definitely leave you happy.
True. No, unlike today, I'm sad.
Someone get this man a new dishwasher so he can go back to being happy.
I can just probably try and fix it, but I just don't know how. I just don't know how without like filling the whole house with water, icky water even, because it's leaking still.
Oh.
And it's so icky. It's red. I don't know why it's red. Oh, tomato. Yeah, true. But it's red. It's supposed to be soapy because there's soap in there. So it's not.
Is that how Italians clean their dishes? They use tomato sauce.
Yes, of course, because it's acidic, so it cleans everything.
Yeah.
No, it's
May I ask? Did you like to? Because I imagine being a chef, it takes more than just being really into cooking. I imagine it requires going to school and like being taught all the what's actually happening behind just putting ingredients together.
yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of science in there. There's a book I recommend, which is a very good book. It's mainly in English, but you can probably find it in many other languages. It's on food and cooking, and that is probably the answer to every question regarding I would say cooking, regardless, because it's a book that goes into the science of why things happen in a certain way. So you'll be thinking, like, for example, why mashed potatoes go, why a potato mash is good, right? Why is it soft? Why is it fluffy? And it's because you are using the temperature of the fats and the hot temperature of the carbohydrates, and is basically creating an emulsification thanks to also like the fats of the milk. And if you're using milk, or you're using, for example, egg yolk for like just kind of like a more old school mash, right? Than a French puree, you're using an old mash, and then you're using what's it called again? Yolks, and yolks tend to create the same coagulation that will give back the same texture to the mash. Sorry. So basically, there's a lot of science going behind it. And if you know
Oh no,
why
absolutely.
it happens,
It's not just I'm really strong and I make the mash nice and fluffy.
yeah,
When I
exactly.
smash it, I get rid of all the bits, no, all the chunks. But but no, yeah, it does seem very interesting. I've actually saved that book name.
Absolutely. If you want, I can send you the author as well, because I don't remember the author right now.
Ooh.
But on food and cooking, absolutely wonderful book that's is very thick. There's a lot of things, but it's actually very good. It's well written because it's easy to read. The author tries his best to go into narrative. It's not just data, so it's pretty cool. And there's a little bit of fun facts on science, and also fun facts on history, on why things
Very
are in
nice.
a certain way. So that, but I also kind of like I actually did study. I studied two different things. I studied computer science, which I do not enjoy, and I also studied cooking. So there's like we call it alberguero, which is basically a school.
Albigiero.
Alberguero, yeah, because it's kind of like a school that touches all the I would say the classes in a certain way, kind of like a JRPG, and you go through everything that is regarding hotelery, right? So, reception. There's people who do cooking, and there's people who then do whatever else happens, like
So it's like the whole like of running a kitchen basically, or
basically.
running not just kitchen but a restaurant.
The whole thing, even a restaurant and a hotel, everything is packed in together in there. And people who go to that school usually go to major schools later on, which is, for example, the Italian Alma, which is kind of like the cooking school for people who want to be like top tier chefs and stuff like that. Costs forever, so I did not do that one, but it is very cool.
Yeah, I imagine in Italy and like France, the levels of getting to like being recognized as a very high quality chef are quite stringent. The
Oh,
requirements.
oh, Haruden, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Hello, Haru.
But yes, basically, do not transform me into a fumo when I'm welcoming new people. But yes, cooking is pretty cool. There's a lot of science going on. Thank you for the help, man. It's been
It's
quite
been
long
quite
without a
long
fumo.
without Fumo. There was a whole break without a Fumo.
I hate this. Why are you being like this, boss? Ooh, true. Ooh, a little bit of Beppis? Absolutely. Yum, 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 yum. So. Ru. Do you like Beppis or Coca-Cola?
I am a Coca-Cola Zero fan. I'm sorry, Mr. Beppis Fumo.
It's okay. I like Beppis Max, but also like Coke Zero. It's fine. My favorite redeem? Shut up! It's the worst redeem ever. I'm going to delete
It's
it.
a pretty good redeem. My viewers quite like to poke me in the face,
Oh
so
yeah, I've seen that.
they'll often do this, and they often try and get me in the nose.
Cool.
And they're sneaky too. They're sneaky too, you know. Oh, is that showing?
Yeah, it's showing. It's showing.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah. There we go. So like they'll wait until I'm reading, and I'm looking this way, and then they'll time it so that I'm like just focused on the book, and they get all the pokes on the nose.
Boop. True, true.
Oh, we both have to sip. Hang on.
Oh, true, true, true. Fair enough, fair enough. Have a sippy.
Thank you, Haru.
So as we hydrate Rue, straight in the nostril.
Yeah, sometimes I guess sometimes they're okay with their fingers getting sticky
you.
right in my nose.
That actually reminds me, right? Here's the fun thing, right? I do normally have the hand tracking, and it sometimes glitches, and it looks like I'm bucking my nose, and I'm like completely just boogieing out and looking for gold nuggets, and I'm like, no. So
I love your hand tracking.
I hate
for a while, wasn't it? Wasn't it like kind of animations?
Oh
Or
no,
did you always just have normal hand?
no, it's always being normal hands. I never had like animation toggles. It's just hand tracking, and I hate it because it's so invasive and weird, but it's fun at the same time. Because being Italian, you have to gesticulate to explain things, right? So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just go
No,
like,
I'm very much someone who talks with my hands as well. Not as much as an Italian, I imagine, but like I sometimes when I'm watching back stuff, if I like if it was some meeting or something that I was talking, and I would realize how much I'm talking with my hands. I'd be explaining things, and I'd be like, just moving. You just have to.
fair, fair, fair.
But yeah, I can imagine hand tracking as an Italian is it tries its best to keep up, but it's not ready for you guys yet.
It's
It's like voice recognition and the Scottish. That took a while.
yeah, I've seen that. Crazy. It's true.
But I do really like it. I think it just fits your model well to be able to do all those little expressions and things.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Flattery will take you everywhere. So, yeah, it is fun. It's a fun thing. The problem is it's invasive. So a lot of the times I just kind of like, you just kind of just want to scratch your eyebrow and it looks like you're poking your eyes out or poking your nose, depending. So it's weird. So sometimes I just kind of like have to like move them again so it pretend that I understand that nothing weird is going on.
Yeah, I remember when I finally became as this form, and I realized that I couldn't, if I was on a break or I was like going to the little warriors room,
Yeah.
I couldn't sit there for like another minute or two and just kind of rest. Because I don't have a BRB screen. I am trying to get one though, but like the moment I sit down or I get in front of the tracker, everyone can see me. They can see that I'm there, and they want me to talk. It's like,
Yeah.
oh shit. I just want a minute.
I just kind of like slap what is it called again?
BRB. Scene.
Yeah, kind of like just literally PNG, like drawn very badly, very poorly, and be like BRB.
I think it's the dancing thing, isn't it? It's very cute.
Yeah.
I have some stuff in the works anyway. I have
Ooh,
like
okay.
3 skebs
Ooh.
outstanding. Some panel stuff and something that I hope will be a very nice BRB screen.
Nice. I should probably do something better eventually.
Trying to improve the presentation.
I'm too lazy though.
That's why I skeb people.
True.
I'm not talented enough.
True. It's not about talent. It's about time, as you were saying earlier. Even with reading, it's all about trying your best to improve your skill while doing the thing. Oh, I'm back.
He's back.
It's a game of resources, time, money, time.
That reminds me of the five D's of dodgeball: dodge, duck, dive, dip, and dodge.
I do love that kind of stuff, right? Like
Yeah.
it's wonderful when people do kind of like very complex acronyms and they're just kind of like very dumb and very silly. Like the
Oh, I can't do it as well as this guy used to do, but I used to be part of a debating society.
ooh,
And there was this guy who, no matter what the topic was,
mm-hmm.
he would make a like an anagram like that, or like something, like breast in a bun, BIAB.
Yeah.
He'd do something like that, and he would say the BIAB, for example,
Mm-hmm.
first as he's going through his argument, and he was a very good debater.
Uh-huh.
But then he would explain what that stands for, and it was always something ridiculous.
I love
Like
that.
it was some stupid like group or committee that was going to be made to solve this issue. But it's always like, tongue in cheek.
Yeah.
It was very fun.
Whoa, that's so cool.
He was
Yeah.
very creative.
Yeah, it requires a lot of like knowledge of words and also kind of like a
Yeah,
very
yeah.
firm chain of thought that you actually have to go through. It's
Have
very
you
difficult.
seen have you seen Harry Mack before?
Harry Mack? No,
You have someone to check out, Magino. Harry
Absolutely.
Mack is a freestyler.
ooh,
Now that undersells him. He is the freestyler.
deep.
He is the greatest freestyle rapper possibly ever. Now, I'm not going to pretend to be some rap aficionado, but like the level of this guy's ability is insane. He has a thing called Omegle bars, but my preferred series of his is Gorilla bars. He just goes out into the street, he grabs a couple of people, he gets them to give him a series of words, just any random words, and he will just rap. But the thing is that he's not just like, putting words together in a way that they sound good
Yeah.
because they rhyme a little bit. He is on point with the rhymes. His ability to be in on the rhythm with the song that's playing. He can tell whole stories in rhyme
Crazy.
and build these crazy, complex, multi-syllabic rhyme schemes all off the top of his head.
Wow.
Like I remember he did a stream where I think it was for like 10 hours. He just rhymed. He rapped.
Wow.
Freestyled
10
off
hours.
of his chat. Yeah.
Oh,
He
Jeebus.
is insane. I would highly recommend you check him out.
I'll definitely check it out. Actually, that sounds very cool. I do appreciate that kind of like what is it called again? The word I forgot. Padronanza, mastery of the language. That's actually pretty
Yeah, like it's a mastery of of the language. It's in insane mental ability. Like
Yeah.
like his brain must be running at such a speed that it's difficult to even comprehend
Big
what he
brain.
does. I'm big brain. I hope your brain doesn't use up too much resources growing those horns.
I think most of my horns are made of brains, which is why I'm so
That's
smart.
squishy.
No, it's inside. Okay, they're protected.
Okay, they're protected. Yeah.
They have 20% more brain than the normal person. Super smart.
But yeah, his just the speed of it. When you watch, I'll send you on a video or two
Oh,
of him
absolutely.
after stream, and I have a feeling you will sit there jaw open, just like at the ability of this guy.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
Like this. Wait. I can point out.
exactly like that.
I will probably, yes. I do.
Oh,
like that.
that's cute. It's like you're fixing your hair.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like that. So people don't like, are you playing with your hair, Mickey? Or no, I'm playing with the cord of the
he's
of the
twirling.
headset.
He's twirling his pink hair around his finger.
I am not cute. I am evil.
He's very cute.
I am
Something
evil.
evil wouldn't show off its tummy and shoulders like this.
How dare you? Well, listen, I didn't choose this cloth. It happened. I just didn't. Okay, have you seen my former glorious self? Some people
I actually
have.
don't think so.
Okay, so I'm gonna waste 1 minute of your time, everyone.
Let's
I know
go.
you are here for Rua, but I'm gonna show you the little glimpse of myself when I was wonderful, amazing, and younger. So first things first. This is the picture I'm gonna drop into the thing here. Why do you always end up with me talking about myself? I am not self-absorbed. I swear. Okay, these
I've turned his show around on him.
no, it happy keeps happening. Believe his lies true. Hello, Digby. So yeah, this is me when I was younger and beautiful, and that is actually the historically accurate drawing
That
of
is
the
so cool.
mask I am based on.
I love it.
So that is basically how during the Commedia dell'arte theater back in the Renaissance for Italy, people were dressed like this, and this is a mask that represented a certain region in Italy, right?
Ah.
And most people know like the major names, kind of like Pantalone, Capitano, Pulcinella, all those names that they know because of Genshin Impact and not because they have culture. uh,
I remember that there's some Korean MMO that's like based on Irish mythology, and I remember coming across some people that were like, "Oh, I know all about Cuchulainn and Fionn and the Fianna." I was like, "What the fuck?
yeah, that's me.
How do they know all these places?" But go on, that's really cool. I love the outfit.
I played for 9 years that MMO you are talking about, by the way.
Oh, no wonder you know all about it too.
Unfortunate. I mean, they did a good job. Okay, most of it
Yeah,
is very
clearly.
similar to the real deal. There's a lot of like creative license in there, but it's a little better than most. So yeah, that's basically me at my oldest. I'm my
Oh, I
youngest.
love
Sorry,
that.
I just mistakenly during a certain situation with a new iteration of my body, and I ended up in the. Have you seen the trailer of the channel?
I think I have. Yeah, I definitely have. I haven't seen it in a while though. I'd have to watch it
I'm gonna
again.
drop it just because it's part of what I'm talking about. Otherwise, I wouldn't. It should be Megino, maybe final. Oh well,
Exactly, Digby.
we have the one with subs. That's better. Subtitles. Oh no, it's too big.
Per
Wait,
astra ad
wait.
astra.
Do not.
That's what Megino said.
Umbra
No
ad
way. I
lux.
have been destroyed.
Per astra ad astra. Potenza
There
in
you
aeternum.
Ooh.
Capture the essence of the stars. Convey
That
on
is
this
it.
vessel of mine.
It took me 3 months to
I
make.
guess you
I
can
was
just
so
use
down.
the power of the stars without a little side of exploding knees, right? Did we manage? Not that I will ever doubt my power, and yours, of course.
The pose
But
as
let's
well.
be
Hey,
It's
fair.
so
never doubt
cute.
the great
Nature
Magister
firstly,
Aurelio
and
Meneghino.
of course,
It's so silly.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong
You
with
can tell I
me?
just gave up with the details on that part. Though. I was completely cool. I was like, "You whatever. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that."
So, recap. I seal myself in this vessel instead of the cosmic power of the universe.
That's so.
Now I have to gain the astral energy that I have lost.
I
Connecting
love
with
it.
stargazers across dimensions.
That
to
is.
restore
That
my
must have
power.
taken. Yeah, you said 3 months on
Yeah,
this.
around
All
3 months.
here
It
in
was terrible.
Wikipedia.
Worst idea ever.
Well, if it's in the library,
This is
it
a
must be
great
true.
idea. This is a fantastic idea. It reminds me of Daya trying to pretend to be like some dark, evil guy at the very beginning, before it showed a cute little diamond.
Base diet, true. Dark dye. We can make like a dark dye with a very evil color scheme. Petting a
It's
cat.
coal Daya. It's before he became a diamond. He's coal.
True, true, true.
But no, that's really cool. I'm gonna have to rewatch that proper now.
Nah, don't worry, don't worry.
Exactly, Digby. He's just coal.
It's just cold. True. Cold dye. But yes. So yeah, that's basically the thing, right? So I am in this body for the time being because I did an oopsie during a spell,
You did an oopsie, and it
and
made you into a cute thing.
yeah, I'm still into homunculus. I don't like that. It's horrible. I don't even have my magics. I can only cast guns on chairs for the time being. But the more I absorb from people, the more mana I siphon from your souls, because the other phrasing I did was terrible, the stronger I become, and I can go back to my former self and destroy the world. I mean, make friends, yippee, and give magic to people. So,
Oh no.
oh no. So back to the real deal, back to the protagonist, not me. So I do want to know as well. This is kind of like a silly question I always have in here.
Gotcha.
If you were to team up with a VTuber at the top of your brain, it could be famous, could be small, could be gigantic, doesn't matter, to go into an adventure or play a game together, who will it be, and what adventure will it be?
Oh wow, I have to try and stop myself from just immediately choosing my Oshi because
You can do that.
I could, but he doesn't speak English, so that we probably wouldn't do well on this adventure.
Wouldn't it even be cooler? Like
That would
super
probably be
great?
cool.
Yeah.
That probably would.
Oh my. Spike, hello.
Oh, that's a difficult question.
It is.
Hello, Oomfies. Hello, Spike.
Hello.
Maybe I would just go with my Oshi, who is
Yeah.
Genzuki Tojiro from Niji Sanji. I have spoken much about him on my channel. It was so amazing. I actually one of my VTuber friends, NPC Demon, who's a fallen angel girl. She just joined my stream one day as I was reading, and she was lovely. And then I mentioned Genzuki, and she was like, she just started freaking out because she also loves Genzuki. It's just amazing that you meet people with very similar interests. And this was when I was like just starting out, like the first couple of months.
Oh.
But yeah, I'd probably go with Genzuki Tojiro, or maybe I go with Oh, it's hard. It's hard to decide. out of my friend group, I'd love to go on an adventure with Daya because Daya is really fun. He's just very fun. He's very funny. I love his sense of humor, and the way he just interacts with others is the best.
It is great. It is great, true. And what would the
Nagino,
adventure
maybe
be?
I can go with you we can go on an adventure to try and find some extra mana, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to go?
I don't want to go because I'm lazy.
He's lazy. He's a lazy
No.
lazy boy.
I am pretty useless right now. I don't have my
But
energy.
you could like fly with your hair. I could hold on to your big puffy hips, and we can fly across like destroyed bridges and stuff.
It's puffy shards. But yes, it's true. Actually, my drills can make me fly.
That's so cool. I love that emote of yours.
Oh,
I know it's based on something, but I just love the seeing the like angry Magino
The
or flushed embarrassed and they're spinning.
Yeah, the ladies versus butlers picture. Wait, I have it somewhere in here.
Did your hair taste like bubblegum? Or like
I think it smells like lavender, but it will taste probably sort of like cotton candy.
That's a good.
Yeah, lavender's pretty cool. This one, right?
Yeah, I love that.
This one took me like 3 weeks to trace, and the only thing that I had to
Oh, I
trace was
imagine.
the drills because it's the same frames from the anime. But I did had to draw from scratch the whole body and everything because it didn't match to the character in there. So it was 100% hard work. I hate it.
Good job. Very good job.
I'm glad you like it though. He always comes out up when things happen on stream. But I mean that's the power of being able to draw silly things.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate
Artists
it.
are incredibly powerful. I remember. I think it was Shu Sakurai. I don't know if he started it, but he's a big enough tuba. But I think he posted something. It was like, "Don't mess with me.
I can
I
get
can draw you pregnant."
Yeah, I saw that. It's so good. I don't think I can draw people pregnant though.
You try.
I am very bad at drawing men, which is problematic. It's true. I cannot draw very handsome Rue. I have to.
You were free to attempt to draw me anytime you like.
I want to. I just don't know what to do. Because it's very difficult. I normally struggle with being able to find out something to do. And then I have to be like, okay, but can I draw men? And the answer is mostly no. I can barely doodle things like myself. I will try. I do still have that the
You
little.
you should do a men drawing stream.
We draw men. Emperor drawing stream.
That can wait a while. Get the men down first, then make them pregnant.
Exactly. Don't mess with Rue, or I can draw you Emperor too. Instead, go sub to Rue if you want to be protected
Aw.
right now. True. We haven't done the thingy here. That is very, very disrespectful of me. So anyway, chat, if you haven't really followed Rue, which is a scene, and I will murder you if you don't do that. Be sure and be quick and be what is the word again? Celebi? No, Celebi is the Pokemon. Celery is the speed. So whatever, doesn't matter. Words. Be fast. Be
Celery
quick.
is food.
No, celery. Celerity? No. What's the word? Doesn't matter. I am dumb. My IQ is 0. My wisdom is amazing. It's wonderful, gigantic, infinite. My brain is 0. Thank you for the headbutt. You can hear it, it's empty.
If I was to knock on it, there'd just be echoes.
Yeah,
It'd sound hollow.
infinite. Not even sound can travel
Thank you.
the density of my emptiness. I mean what? But yeah, click the heart on chat. Very easy to follow. Quick, easy, fast, cool. Do it. And if you're
Thank
watching
you.
us later on, do it anyway. The long way, because you deserve it.
And if
Yes.
you've already done it, make a second account and do it again.
True. Get your grandmother's account and do it right now.
Yeah. Get your grandmother's credit card.
Exactly. Rue has to fend off the Book of Invasions. Give him the numbers of your credit card and the 3 numbers at the back to defend Ireland and save the Fianna. So, jokes aside, we're pretending Minecraft, not real. We're not scamming people.
Bezos, don't ban us.
Exactly. Because I remember. Do you remember, right? The old man.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember that.
Yeah, they wanted to do like.
He used to be in a suit and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. He actually got like his account removed from Fiverr because they thought he was kind of like scamming people.
They're so dumb. Like it's so obvious it's a joke. That's the whole joke. It's the whole point of his thing.
True.
But
true.
I think I have not looked. I don't know what happened to them. I assume maybe they started doing the same thing, but they must have made a nice bit of money because like he was all over the place for a while.
They got into the major kind of like what is it called again? Ads and stuff. They got a lot of money out of the whole stunt. It was good for them because it was something silly, but it was cool. It was cool. I don't know if they are still doing things. I think not because I haven't.
Yeah,
seen
I
anything
imagine
yet.
not. Yeah.
So back to my questions, which I always forget to answer. However, yeah, if you want to go on an adventure, absolutely, I'm always game. But I will be very lazy and very sad.
I'm gonna have to carry him.
Yeah, carry my weight.
Put him on my
because
back.
I can use
Give him
my
a
drills.
piggyback. Yeah.
I remember I did a silly doodle of Albert when we were gonna play Inazuma 11. And it was kind of like blocking balls with my in the goal as a goalkeeper with my drills. So back to the cool the Magno Warriors color. I want to know, and this is more about on the technical or emotional side. How was your first live?
Oh, my first stream.
Yeah.
Oh, that was well, technically, my very first stream was like a test stream. And I remember. Do you know Clonk? L::Q?
Not really.
He's a very cool streamer. I definitely recommend him. He's very much into coding and computer
Ooh,
stuff,
sounds
which I know you said you weren't that big of a fan of, but he has such a great voice for streaming. Like he just makes you want to listen.
Fair enough.
But I remember he joined and I was just trying to test stuff out, and he was just like, he said hi. Oh no, he said Diagwith, which is Irish for hi, and I thought it was a bot because I said nothing to anyone, so I didn't even respond. And then he said something else, and I started talking to him then for like just it was only like 5-10 minutes. But my very first stream, I think I did like a little show of like this model, like the sketches that I had gotten back, just talking about it. Oh, the Fumo's back.
Ah, god damn it!
And
Thank
he's
you for the
sipping on the Pepsi.
Thank you for the Baptist.
But yeah, it's hard to even think back. What I should have done actually back during my debut or like my birthday stream is I should have watched that stream. We could all watch it. But I think I feel like anyway I remember myself being quite awkward and very, very nervous, very nervous. But one of the things though is that like because I've done debating, I've done public speaking, I've
Yeah.
given presentations in front of groups.
So cool.
I'm fairly good with talking once
Mm-hmm.
I get into a rhythm. Once I get into once I get past like the first couple of sentences,
Yeah.
I can just keep going. Mm-hmm. And I think that helped a little bit in easing my nerves with streaming as well. But I do feel like when I first streamed, I was very unsure of things. Unsure. I wasn't really
Understand.
sure what, what type of content I wanted to do, how I wanted to sound, how I wanted to be perceived. I think I've slowly kind of figured that out over time.
I think you are getting a very good, how could I say, like a very good concept already. And, I don't know how it's going to evolve, but it's absolutely great now. It's going to be great in the future as well.
Definitely.
So yeah, it's true that if you have a little bit of experience with doing stuff like that, debating is absolutely goated. You're a goat for doing that, and public speaking as well. I have had my share with corporates talking and doing things and stuff. So normally when it's kind of like business, I can handle it. For some reason, when it's fun, my brain goes to complete mush. Like
I did something that was terrifying recently. I did a singing performance.
Ooh.
And now it was in front of a group of like loads of people who were also doing singing, and then obviously everyone who came to watch as well. But I had the same level of nerves stepping up on stage as I did when I stepped into a boxing ring for the first time. That's how I describe it.
That's a lot.
It was nerve wracking. Thankfully, I actually got to tell a story. I won't say what song it was or anything like that because I don't know if it's around the place. But I don't think so. But just in case. But I told a little story beforehand, and that settled my nerves. So actually being able to talk settled my nerves, and then singing, I was kind of good then.
I guess it's actually kind of like how it normally goes through, right? You have to get something familiar, something you normally do, try to concentrate on talking about something that you're comfortable speaking of, and then it eventually just kind of like transforms into, a new mental state that allows you to do things. Oh no, I'm not
Yeah.
Megino voice. Sorry. But yeah, it's fair enough. That's a very cool story of the first kind of like starting off, and it's true. Like most of people, I don't think there's one person who's been like, I had no nerves at all. So
No,
it's
no.
alright.
Like maybe people who have already done streaming before and they're very confident. But even like those would probably be nervous about like having a new identity or something.
True. I guess I was probably the only one who was not nervous because I was not expecting anything. I was even surprised people actually dropped by because it was like absolutely zero. I didn't do any preparations, didn't have an account. I made the account like 3 days prior, dropped the YouTube
video.
trailer, the video, and I was like, okay, you know what, whatever, I'm just gonna do it. I've been
That's
putting
really
that up
cool.
for years, so it was like a bad idea to keep on finding ways to procrastinate the whole thing. So I was so completely consumed by me not expecting anything. I was like completely okay, zen.
Because I remember I was gonna wait until I had like a little bit of a more proper model before
Yeah.
going, but then I remember I think it was like just one weekend I just got it into my mind, start streaming now, and I decided fuck it, let's do it, let's boot it up, let's get everything going, and yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Base.
I'm glad I did.
Yeah, I'm glad you did too. Absolutely. So, Escady? What?
What?
I think Regulus is dying.
Oh no, Regulus.
I'm not gonna say Regulus.
Escary.
Sorry,
Sorry,
local joke.
Local joke.
That's very local. I have no idea what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Oh, we're
I'm
back
back.
to normal Megino.
Finally, I have my hands and I can
Small,
express myself.
tiny Megino.
Yeah, I'm in tiny. I'm in tiny version.
Taking Italian's hands away, and he can never express himself properly.
Exactly. True. It's horrible. But at least I can point at Arua again. Making us so small, true. I mean, I am canonically very small. Like, I'm around, technically speaking, in this body, in this form, I am 1 meter 50 centimeters. So that's pretty small.
So small.
True.
I could pick you up and lift you above my head.
I could probably sit on your shoulder.
Yes, I would definitely be down for that.
Sounds tall to me. Hey, Karen, welcome. Yeah. It's, I'm standing at a beautiful 1 meter 50 cents. 50 cents? No, 50 centimeters.
So tiny.
But in real, I am very tall and handsome. No, I'm actually very
I'm
small
sure.
and ugly.
He's 6 foot. He's 6'7".
What is it?
And like 300 pounds of pure muscle.
What is 6'7"? Speaking numbers that I can recognize.
That would be like, what would that?
I have no idea.
I don't know. For some reason, like height for me, I think of in feet and inches.
Oh.
But then everything else is meters and centimeters.
About 3 stone. Fair. About 200 centimeters. Oh, that's a lot of centimeters. Wow. No, I'm 175. I'm too tall to be short and too short to be tall. I'm in the middle of nothingness. The worst. The Lancaster, the short king.
It makes me think of that image where it's like a short guy with a backpack that has like a propeller up top, and then it's like a tall guy getting decapitated.
Crazy.
The manlet will inherit the earth.
That's me. Yeah. To be fair, that is all due to my South American genes, and Italians are not very tall either.
No, it's the Scandies up north who are just
Too big.
unnecessarily tall.
Necessarily tall. True. So let me see here. I have questions to ask, and I have not been asking any of those.
I think that's just good. That's just
It's the fun of
positive.
the Magister archive. I suppose
We might be
to
coming up
archive things.
close to the next ad.
Oh,
I
thank
just-
you. Yeah.
I don't know when, but just keep an eye on that.
Oh no, absolutely. We have around around 6 minutes before we start the ad thingy. 6 minutes and
Exactly,
20
Regulus.
seconds.
That's why you need to drink your milk. Milk drinking is very well. Unless you're Mongolian, then like even though you're drinking a lot of milk, you just grow whiter.
And
They're a very
stronger.
they're yeah, and
Yeah, they're-
stronger. They're a very broad
Yeah,
race
true.
of people.
It's true. But I think that's actually like a very cool build as well. Personally, I do prefer like very tall and Norwegian Vikings, but also Mongolians are goated. Absolutely.
Oh, very cool. I love obviously I know Batsurik von Chig, who is pretty much famous on the internet for his like various throat singing videos.
Oh,
But then
yeah,
there's
yeah,
other
yeah.
groups like Hun Hurtu, who are a Tuvan group actually, not necessarily Mongolian. Then there's a few other groups that I follow, but I can't remember their names right now. But I love Mongolian throat singing.
Oh, yeah, it's so
and
good.
well, just kind of like that region. Their music is so cool. So much of it has to do with horses, but it makes sense. They love their horses.
True. They're very important. It's true. So, by the way, Regulus, I cannot drink milk, unfortunately, because I will die. I have inferior genes, and I cannot digest dairy.
Oh, no.
However, I am immortal, so I will do it anyway.
You know, being intolerant is a bad thing, Migino.
Yeah.
You should to drink. You have to drink the milk. You shouldn't be intolerant.
True, it's true. I have to be tolerant. I have to learn from my mistakes and drink some more milk. Actually, I do have a very nice piece of brie in my what is it called again? Refrigerator. Why did I forget the words today? My brain is not braining. Still waiting for a Mongolian throat singing VTuber to debut. That will be so cool.
There's gotta be one somewhere.
Probably.
But if there is, I will definitely follow them.
Wait, let me try. Like,
Sorry, I'm trying to do the. It doesn't say. I couldn't get it. You can kind of get the overtone. That's the beginning of getting the overtone. Is doing that type of sound where you bring your tongue to the top of your mouth and you slide it back, and you're able to suppress the main sound, and then you bring in the.
Like
Hang on, let me try it before I blow out my microphone.
Try not to destroy your.
No, I can't do it. It's too hard. You know who can do an insanely good Kargara,
Who?
which is the really deep one. There's no overtone in that. Greek God X.
Ooh.
Do you remember him? I don't know if I assume he's still around somewhere,
don't
but he was a big fleshy. He was a big flesh VTuber.
Flash.
And he was one time watching Vatsurig von Chig, and he just tried to copy him, and he did it insanely well. But there's the three types of throat singing. There's Kargara, which is the like just really deep throat singing. Then there's Hume, which is I think it's like the middle between the two. There's a little bit of the overtone work, which is kind of that whistle you hear above the main sound.
Okay.
And then there's Sugut, which is the main when they're really bringing those overtones to the front.
Okay, that's actually pretty complex. I don't think I can probably pull out any of that.
No, I want to learn. I want to go to Mongolia. I want to be taught by a Mongolian how to throat sing.
The OG.
Yeah.
That will take a lot of time, I guess. But it sounds like a good goal. Absolutely wonderful. You know, I used to be able to growl when I was younger. I don't think I have the technique.
You used to be
anymore. I
able to
don't remember.
grow?
Yeah, the growl. Like,
Oh, grow. I thought you said grow. I was like, that's a normal part of growing up, you know?
I cannot grow anymore. I'm small. Cheesy. No. I mean growl. And
Ooh.
But I don't-
you have a nice deep voice for it.
No, but I cannot anymore. Unfortunate. However, do not transform into a whom I was going to send us into ads. It's your points, not mine.
Wasted.
However, yes, we are about to go into ads right now. Wasted points. God, I love this. I don't get ads. Oh, that's true. But
You're just bullying.
you're gonna be on the waiting on the starting not starting so sorry the ad break screen anyway. So jokes on you. But yeah. Actually, that's a fun thing. I'm gonna go back to that thing when we go back from ads. We're gonna take 5 minutes break, and we're gonna be back soon.
I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Yeah, I wish I had a cup of tea as well. I can probably make it. I'm gonna try and make tea, so we may actually
speed
take
run it.
6 minutes instead of 5. But I will try. See you in a couple minutes.
See you guys. Bye.
Break
Okay,
time.
time to speed run.
Absolutely. We are in the ad screen, and I am gonna get some tea. We're gonna go back in 3, 2, 1, and welcome to the show. Haha, I got the time.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, we're back. Do not transform me into a fool when I'm getting back. Ah! Well, thank you for the spell. So, we're talking tea now. Okay, so, Rue, what's your tea?
Mine is. I'm pretty sure it's berries. No, I think it's lion's tea. But I believe this is just a black tea, basically. I'm sure there's some fine aspects to it when you actually like learn about the tea. But it's funny. For the longest time, like I knew about like green tea and all the other different kinds of teas, but I never actually thought to myself, what is the kind of tea that we drink here in Ireland?
Oh.
That's like the popular ones.
Yeah,
'Cause in Ireland, there's basically two kinds of tea. There's two brands of tea. There's lion's tea and there's Barry's tea.
Okay.
And basically families typically only drink one of those brands. And there's a bit of a rivalry there.
Oh, that's cool. So it's kind of like everyone's got their family tea, and if you don't drink that, you're not part of the team.
Exactly.
There's no
But
tea team.
For the longest time, I didn't realize that like this, I'm pretty sure anyway, would be considered black tea. I just thought it was tea. I didn't I guess it just never popped into my brain. Oh yeah, this is also a particular type of tea. Because for me it was like, do you want tea? Yeah, you know exactly what you're going to get.
Yeah.
There was none of this fancy schmancy, mint tea, green tea, all that type of stuff. I remember one time though, I was at an event at a hotel, and at lunch they'd bring out these some nice pastries and stuff or like whatever. But then they also had loads of like herbal teas and grey whatever teas. Really, really nice. I had quite a few of them. And no one was really having them. Most people were having either normal tea or they were just having coffee. So I mean, no one was taking them. So I decided to just take a handful, and they lasted me like a month.
Wow.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I did it the next day as well. I was very happy with
Very
myself.
smart. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if no one wants to use them, might as
Yeah,
well.
exactly.
For. I actually managed to speed run my tea, so it's brewing right now.
Good job.
It is. I just got into like I went to the tea shop the other day, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy some tea. I haven't had like good tea in a while, and I got myself this interesting satchel of 30 grams of Wako Ocha whiskey.
Ooh.
Basically, it is black tea, just your common Japanese black tea, wakocha. However, it is smoked with whiskey barrel chips. So it smells of smoked salmon. But it's good. I swear. Oh, wait. Hey, Siri, stop. The timer is up.
I thought Siri was maybe going to try and order some more tea for you.
No. It's just a timer for the tea. But the tea is pretty good. And it tastes of wood and smoke, and that's about it. In Italy, there's no culture for tea, though. Everyone just drinks. Even when it comes to coffee, we don't really have a very good culture now. It used to be it used to be back in like historical days, back when the first coffee houses opened and stuff like that. But everyone kind of like lost the concept of coffee, and they just drink coffee for the caffeine and for the for the concept of coffee. So if you ask them how to make coffee, they just go for whatever random information they have in their brain. Most of that is most likely wrong. And there's been like several reports right now on TV of like going to bars and asking them, hey, how do you prepare your coffee? Oh, I prepare it like this because it's very good, and that's how my grandfather used to make it. And it's completely wrong and trash, and it just gets you the worst coffee possible. So I no longer go to coffee shops.
Are you much of a coffee drinker too?
Unfortunately, I am a huge coffee nerd. Like massive coffee nerd. Like I literally know how to roast coffee to I wouldn't say like I have a degree, but I have studied with the SCA, which is the Specialty Coffee Association, because I was like, I want to know how to study how to roast coffee. So I have paid.
That's really cool.
It's terrible.
I imagine it's like all that knowledge, and then like you go and you order a coffee and it's like just very basic made. You could easily make it better yourself.
Yeah, it's the worst. They have no
I'm
idea.
not a big coffee head. I've only drank it a few times, but I had it recently, actually, last week.
You're the worst.
Because I'm sorry.
No,
I'll
it's
try
fine.
and be
I'm
better.
joking.
Because I was falling asleep at at my thing that makes me money.
Fair.
So and like I was like, okay, I just have to try this because otherwise I'm going to fall asleep. And shit, did that work? Oh my god, I might have to start using that more.
So here's the deal, right? It actually works better when you are not used to it. So if you really, I will say save it for the special occasions, because there's a certain situation that happens when you have too much caffeine. Your body starts to
Yeah,
associate.
it gets used.
Yes, but there's another thing that is more weird. Your body associates being tired with the need of caffeine or the supply of caffeine. So it's gonna make you feel tired even if you're not tired. So you will get coffee. So you're gonna have like that kind of like a dread of, oh no, I am awake and I have to do things, kind of like dragging your feet. Your brain is gonna recreate that feeling just to make you have coffee, and that's a problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I do know people who like they need coffee to function throughout the day.
Which
Like
is,
yeah, it's probably not a good thing.
Yeah,
to be
which
like
is not-
addicted to the caffeine.
But that's the addiction. The addiction works in a way that it actually makes you feel tired. So you are going to need it. It's not like it's just you're actually tired and you need it. It's your brain pretends to be tired, so you need it. What the fuck,
did not
Magina?
know
You
that.
have just changed my life. What do you mean? I changed everyone's lives because I'm wonderful.
Very true.
True. That's the cool thing of being evil, right? Ruhi is pretty good aligned, I think, right?
I would say so. I would
Yeah,
say so.
yeah.
I would say I'm lawful good.
Yeah, so we
I
can
like to
we can
think.
trample over Rua and get all his riches and just because
Yeah,
we're evil.
I'll be David versus Goliath, but Goliath is fucking Megino about to stab me with his sharpie hair.
With my horns.
Yeah. I'll be like the Spaniards with their bull. I'll carry around
Exactly.
a red flag and hey as Megino runs past.
That like that. With the coffee fact, I mean, oh yeah. Actually, if you need any kind of information on coffee, as I was saying, I'm a huge nerd, especially in the science part. So I have had like entire drawing streams where I just start drawing and then they become me talking about coffee, like Pepe Silva with all these doodles of me explaining how the Maillard reaction works. That's not
Was that something that came about as part of like just being a chef? You kind of like you just looked into it one day and you were like, oh my god, what the hell's going on here?
Pretty much, because I was like, I thought at some point of opening my own cafe shop, right? I was like preparing all the business plans and all this stuff, and I was like, yeah, I could do this, I could do that, but I was like
Dominator of the universe,
Yeah.
coffee shop. It's a really hard choice.
exactly. So I was like, do I stick true to my Italian roots? And I did, trying to conquer the world. So
You guys did fairly well for a while. The old
I
Roman
mean,
Empire.
the Roman Empire was fun and doodles, but at least we invented kissing your homies goodnight. So yeah, think about it.
I thought that was the Greeks.
No, the Greeks invented another kind of kissing, which is a little bit more intimate, I guess. But yeah, the Roman Empire brothers did have like a little smooch.
A little moi.
A little mwah. I can do chef kiss though, right? Mwah. However,
Oh,
we're
that was
talking
great.
about yes. Technically, I was kind of like going through. I want good coffee for the coffee shop. So how do I go through getting good coffee? So I was like, Illy is a good brand, but I was like, wait a minute, but this brands. How do you make it artisanal? And that's when I learned about the whole world of artisanal coffee and single origin coffee. And I was like, what? And I tasted good coffees that tasted like not from Weiss, like strawberries, papaya. I had one that tasted like a little bit of mango and lychee. And it's not like with syrups. I mean the actual bean, 100% just the bean and roast.
Ah.
Some coffees can be very funky. However, tea is also very nice. I'm trying to kind of like learn about tea as well. So there's that. What about
very
you? Do
cool.
you like do you appreciate something on the sensorial sphere as well?
Maybe not to the same level as you do. I am a big fan of spicy type food. So obviously, you have all your different curries and stuff, but I find I can handle spice well. Although sometimes I find like some things are like spicy, but there's no taste to it. Like some people will talk about how well they can handle spice, but like
Yeah.
it's the type of spice that isn't nice. It's just hot, and there can be an aspect to when you have a nice spice and it has a bit of heat to it, and you like that, and maybe you sweat a little bit, and you're like, okay, this is gonna be a challenge, but it's nice. But then there's times I've had food before that it's just not enjoyable. It's just not enjoyable to eat.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like that should be the most important thing when you're eating. It should be the enjoyment of the flavor.
Exactly. No, as you were saying, there's a lot of misconception between spice and spicy and flavor. So a lot of people just kind of like crank in the capsies and
Yeah.
they just kind of like forget about all the aromatics and things. Even just normal chili peppers can give you a wonderful taste if you kind of like, cook them correctly, use some of the, infuse them. Have you seen the silly drawing I did for pasta aglio olio peperoncino? You may like
I
that.
think I did actually.
I
I
was
think you told me
impressed.
about that. Isn't that's just like it's just like spaghetti with like peppers and stuff,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's just a spaghetti. It's just a spaghetti, olive
With like
oil,
chili flakes and stuff.
chili flakes or chili or fresh chili if you have it, and garlic, and that's just it. It's like the easiest, coolest thing you can do for.
Is it okay to throw in a bit of chicken or stuff in it just to get up that protein? Or okay, that face does not suggest it is okay.
Well, you don't really put chicken in your pasta. Here's the deal, okay? You don't do that. That's wrong. That's very yabai.
I just need protein.
If you need protein, don't eat pasta.
Okay.
It's simple.
What if I threw in like some cut up rashers like bacon?
You can do stuff like
That
that
might
for
be better.
other pastas. Like you can even do.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the deal. There's certain things, certain preparations that make sense, but there is no reason to create, for example, like carbonara is high protein pasta. But why will you have a carbonara unless you really want a carbonara when you can get the same amount of even better amounts of proteins and actual, you can get yourself, for example, very good. What is it called again? Chicken pollo alla cacciatora, chicken cacciatore, which is less fats, less also carbs, and more protein. Right? Still have a lot of flavor, but here's the deal. If
Thank God
really
you don't
have
have as much power as you used to, because I think you would have smited me there.
I'm trying my best to be a very civil and contented person. Okay.
We're dealing with an Italian here, folks, and not just an Italian, but an Italian who was a chef.
Exactly.
So
no,
I got a flashback to that episode of Morning Day or Good Morning, whatever it is on England, that English show.
Yeah.
With what's his name again? The Italian fella.
I don't know who he's called, but I know.
Giorno is his name, I think, something like that. But it's like the lady tastes it and she's like, if you had a bit of cheese, it's closer to a British carbonara.
Yeah, it was bacon. It was bacon. If you had a little ham, sorry.
Yeah, bacon.
If you had a little ham, will it be closer to a British carbonara? If my grandmother had a wheel, she would have been in the back. What do you know? Hey Ray, welcome. Thank you for the big sip. Let me stick some coffee.
I love that video so much.
Yeah.
He's a really funny guy. I love his interactions with Gordon Ramsay.
I haven't seen those. Don't transform into a food when I'm talking food. Also, hello. Yeah, he's great. I know he's all over the top, because he's part of the show. But at the same time, he's the fact that he's over the top has made him a little bit of a small star as well in Italy. So everyone knows him.
That's good.
But yeah, actually, there's the thing, right? I am not a bad person when it comes to cooking. I do get a little bit angry with stuff. This is the Fumo interviewing an ikemen now. True.
It's been happening right throughout this stream.
Way too often, which is why I had to change my chair, and I don't like that. But it's fine. It's fine. The chairs are equal because I believe in equal positionings in the Magister's archive. But yes, jokes aside, I do not believe so. It's a joke. No, jokes aside, as I was saying, you can break your spaghetti. You can, do whatever you want. It's fine. It's part of the deal. But if you have to like eat for certain balanced kind of types of food, might as well have a different kind of dish altogether, because otherwise you will just kind of like have too many calories for the intake that you're actually looking for. So if you really have to have your proteins because you like them, then I understand. Sure, get yourself a little bit of a nice chicken thigh together with your pasta. But if it's because you have to do kind of like macros, then in that regard, I will probably say try to not do pasta if you have to have.
It's
Like,
not
a
even
protein
that.
intake.
I just like meat.
Oh yeah, sure, me too. I used to be like my specialty is meats. So
Ooh.
I'm not very good with sweets though. I'm complete trash.
Oh, desserts and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. The only thing I know how to do is what is it called again? Fondant au chocolat fondant. The lava cake, the small tortino al cioccolato caldo. That's the only one I can pull off, and it's good, but it's not that great. It's too tiring. Anyway, if you like meats, I will highly suggest. You will probably love the Neapolitan ragu. It is literally real chunks of meat, like you can get some veal and stuff like that, and onions. And it's a shitload of onions. It's a lot of onions. It's literally onions, and you make it cook so much and so for like a slow heat for such a long time, and you get like literally just the strands of meat and the strands of onions, and they kind of like melt together in this creamy, sweet, flavory ragu that you can put on pasta, spaghetti, or I will probably say fusilli better. Fusilli are good.
I will check that out.
Absolutely, can send you the thing. However,
Yeah.
this is not a cooking stream. This is a Rua stream. Let's talk about you. So. We're gonna talk about something. I remember I was going to ask something, but I forgot. We're gonna go back to the normal questions. And we're talking about streams again, right? And so I wanted to ask you, what is a stream or video that you're very proud of, or particularly proud of? Like it could be your first stream or your first collab or whatever, or a video you made on YouTube that was very cool.
I suppose for my live 2D, I did put together a little just a 3-minute video of me speaking in Irish, kind of giving a lore video. And that's a video I'm quite proud of. It's very simple. It's just a PowerPoint that just kind of goes. It's not, obviously you don't see the PowerPoint stuff. You see the images. But you just see that going through, and I took a bunch of cool images and stuff, and I just narrated over it in Irish. And that was a lot of fun to do. I remember rediscovering all of the old like slide effects, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna make this be like you're 13 and you just discovered PowerPoint slide effects, and you have stuff flying in from all over, and you have stuff like getting ripped apart and sliding out and sliding in. But no, I made it nice and kind of fit the vibe. But I don't know, it's just a nice video, and I guess because it's tied to my debut, which was one of my favorite streams. Just because of how fun it was and how energetic and just all the the fun of doing a live 2D debut is and all the excitement around that is great. So yeah, that stream and that video I'm very happy about. Just because of all the memories and stuff. Other streams that I'm quite happy of. I'm quite happy with that. I mentioned it earlier, but that stream again, another PowerPoint stream. But one where I just talked about that book that I mentioned earlier, the Theological Origins of Modernity, because I felt like I laid it out quite well, trying to get as much information on the basics and kind of the idea of the book in a broad way, and I feel like I did that well, because it was pretty much a presentation, almost like a lecture. So that was fun. And then other streams that I'm happy of, I don't know, like the odd reading streams kind of go off the rails, and they're just a lot of fun because I go away from reading and I'm just chatting away, and it's just silliness. It's just things getting wacky, and that's fun. That's always fun. So like, there's good memories where I'm just laughing really hard about stuff.
That's so good. That's nice. It's wonderful to hear. As long as you're having a good time, then we are all very happy. But that's great. That's great. Actually, I think I remember the whole crazy. Wait a second. I'm trying to kind of like point things in my brain, right? Because my brain is very old. And when you mean the Live to the debut is this one, right? Or the
This one, yes.
Yeah.
This one.
Because I
This-
was there,
this
I
model.
remember, but I was like, wait, was there another like before? I don't remember
no.
before.
The other ones are all PNG.
Yeah, I just have a very bad memory. I was like, because my memory kind of like I remember the shape of the Rua, but not if it was like fully animated or not. I was like,
No. The most it had was Viado Tube, like kind of just slowly moving it around, and kind of whenever I talked, I'd do a little bounce.
oh yeah. So I was kind of like, wait. But it was so cool. I remember being there and being drooling over the new model. Like,
There was a lot of people drooling. There was some people that like I knew reacting in very strange ways, and I felt like I had unleashed something upon this world with this model that could not be unleashed. I opened a Pandora's box,
True.
and then I
You're
gave these
not
eyes,
cursed.
and they got. I think it got worse.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye.
You're wielding too much power here. Oh no.
That's what it felt like.
True. Make it look like you gotta redeem, please. Fats, you cannot keep on redeeming Fomos. There you go.
Bye, bye, Fets.
Have a
Regulus.
good one.
The Greeks invented it. The Romans perfected it.
Yeah, I missed that one.
No, the
sorry.
Romans just decided to do it with women.
Yeah. But yes. So. What is your most popular clip? You can link it if you want as well.
My most popular clip. Oh, I think it's I actually think I know which one it is.
You can link it in the chat.
It's from my debut. Hang on, let me find it real.
Is the worst. Is it the one when we were talking? When we were all droning about your feet?
That one I think is also quite popular, but
it's okay.
where is it? It would be in content, wouldn't it? Yeah. Clips of my channel. Sort by views, high to low. Yes, it is the one I was thinking of. There is a close one as well, which was really funny. Was where I was playing a game that had like all like random events. It was Battle Brothers, and I was like, I was naming them off after like my streamer friends. And Sun's a bit of a fan of feet. I feel like there's a lot of people, and because I randomly chose Sun as one of the characters to be named after. And there was a random event where the character of Sun picked up another character's foot and inspected it, and I lost it. But that wasn't my most popular. My most popular clip is, hang on, let me.
That's so good. Though.
Why can't I get into this? Oh wait, there we go. There's probably the share button. View. Let me view the clip on. The naming conventions for clips is very strange.
Oh yeah, I remember I got one that was a little bit weird once, like dog fap or something like that. But it's actually
Quite
the
the name.
best way to get like naming to prevent like repeats of the link, and the permalinks can be forever good. But unfortunate as it is, I gotta watch it though.
Yeah, so this you can just guess. There's not much context. There's just me making a noise,
Yeah,
and for some reason that's been viewed a lot.
fair enough. I will not go into the I will say details of the reason, but I can understand. Nice. True. So that's good. That's great. But yeah, the good ones, the good clips that become like the most viewed ones are the ones that has zero context at all and whatever. Like mine is I just playing Minecraft and I'm just paying attention to the game and like I go, oh, spank my ass and call me Susie. What is that? That is just that's a clip. The most Minecraft friendly thing to say. So. Another question that I have here, right, is part
Let's
of
go.
the streaming is part of the streaming sphere because it's divided in the streaming sphere, aspirations, goals, and a couple of silly questions that come later, like what kind of
Let's go.
sandwich will you be? But later, think about it though. What is, however, a challenge that you overcame at the start of streaming, and how did you feel once you won it over?
A challenge I overcame when streaming. That's a hard one. Like, because I'm trying to think, was there any real challenges?
It could be also physical, like the OBS not working or stuff like that, if you don't have any others in your mind. But it's more about, like things that you were like, I won over this and I managed.
I definitely remember feeling quite overwhelmed with like OBS, obviously, and then also when I got this 2D live, I felt a little bit like overwhelmed with like redeems and toggles and stuff, and trying to get the mouth tracking and things working and all that type of stuff. So like I really it wasn't me overcoming those. It was the connections and friendships that I had made. Like my papa Marburg, he took a night to just sit with me for like half an hour to an hour, just going through all the different features of YouTube Studio and how to work it and how to like customize my model for things to sit right. When it came to like redeems and toggles and the poke and the head pats and stuff, that was Haru Mizuki. Again, sitting down like through Discord chat, just typing out a big long explanation of how to use StreamerBot. So like I mean, a part of it isn't like obviously it's me going back then and doing the work to get it right, and I need to do more. I do need to clean up and add some new little things that I think could be good. But like it's really the people that I meet in the VTuber sphere helping me along.
Well, it's
Like-
oh sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say like in comparison to my stuff is very simple, but like I remember Haru showing me some of the things that he gets his commands StreamerBot to do, like taking information, counting how many things people have redeemed of a certain redeem, and doing like just all this crazy stuff that he does. That seems so complicated, but obviously I think he spent hours at StreamerBot to understand it.
Yeah.
It's similar to like Olga Okami and her 3D model. The amount of stuff she can do with that thing is insane. It is incredible.
It's crazy.
If I ever get a 3D model like hers, I'll definitely be going to her and be like, just on my knees, please help me.
I need your information, true. But I mean, that's kind of like the cool thing, right? People who figured out things and just give like they do their best to help others. That's kind of like I think is the maximum expression of being human in a certain way, right? Because you're passing on knowledge, even though you get like a certain amount of knowledge to get to that point beforehand. But once you discover how to do it, just giving that notion saves the other person all the time that you have spent before, right? It's kind of like teachers teaching newer things to young pupils in this case, whatever. And that is actually giving people the power to go through and iterate and create new things and invent new things because they have saved the time to do the beforehand testing. So I think it's great. It's wonderful. Learning from others is my favorite thing ever.
Absolutely.
Very cool concept.
And that's one of the things I love about VTubing. Sorry.
No.
You're very differential. If you want to keep talking, please feel free.
No. I'm just used to being yappy. A lot of people are also a little bit less yappy, so it just kind of like also helps in to let them be a little bit more at ease. But since we are both very yappy, you're the main person, so you go on first.
What was I going to say now? I forgot it. I think. No, I actually completely forgot.
No, that's what I hate the most when you get interrupted and like, oh, I forgot it. No way. Well, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Because we were
right.
gonna say something. Oh, I forgot about it too. Something about learning. Doesn't matter. We will go back to that. Whoever,
Yeah, it might pop back in a little while.
community is great and helping each other is wonderful. Even though people are going to be like, oh no, helping each other is bad and you're doing bad for yourself. That's not true. That's not true. Disregard people who say that good things are bad. Go on.
I think what it was actually what I was going to say is that one of the things I love about the VTubing sphere is how broad the type of people that you meet are. You meet like VTube, like streaming itself is, I wouldn't say a niche hobby, but like in terms of like internet culture, it's definitely a thing that a lot of people will try.
Yeah.
I think being a VTuber inherently is very niche because you need to be
It
into
is.
anime, you need to be into streaming, and you need to be willing to do it.
Yeah.
And so what it does is it often leads to you meeting very interesting, very unique people who have wildly different experiences or from all over the world. So I think that's one of the funnest things about VTubing as well is like just the friendships you make and just the different people you get to meet.
True. True.
Like as being a streamer who mainly reads kind of philosophy and stuff. Like I know Son Albionis. He does reading streams himself, reading Plato, only reading Plato for like years. I think he's finally finished. He's going to move on to Aristotle next. He'll reach like the 5th century by the next decade. But then there's another VTuber, Tallies, Clavier Tallies, who has like a master's in theology and philosophy,
Cool.
who will come to my streams sometimes and just add stuff, and I'm like, oh wow, that's really smart, and I feel completely outclassed, but yeah, and then like you draw obviously the people that your content makes, you draw them to you, but then outside of that, you just stumble upon other people through things like rating or just a model catches your eye and you're like, oh, what's this person about? And then you end up building a friendship with them. It's very nice.
True. I do agree 100%. It's actually kind of like in a certain way, most people become more easily connected, especially as you were saying, because it's a small niche and you have to be kind of like at least know a little bit about the world that we're talking about, right? So as you were saying, either corporate VTubers or anime or Japanese culture and nerd and otaku culture in general, and trying to kind of, you have to be in kind of like these spheres, and there's a lot of like passions and a lot of concepts that communicate people in this. So yeah, that's actually why probably it is easier to be drawn to other people, as you were saying, by their model, by what they do, and just kind of end up meeting with them and one chat to another, and then I have 3 friends from, I don't know, all over the world, or States or Greece or Italians. Oh, Italians. So yeah, it's pretty cool. That's true. So that said, what is, and this is a question more about you, especially now that you have all these cool details on you. What is one small detail about your avatar or character that your viewers might not have noticed, but it is important to you?
Might not have noticed, but it's important to me. Well, I'm sure people have noticed this on my neck.
Yeah.
This little tattoo on my neck. It's not just like some dirt I forgot to rub off. It's actually it's a small little reference to kind of some of the feats of the Fianna that they were expected to do. So there's certain things like jumping over a branch that was taller than their head, or running through a forest without breaking a single twig, running barefoot. Without breaking a single twig. This one, 9-1, is a reference to the fact that a Fiannan warrior would stand against all odds unless up to 9-1. At which point, it wasn't that they would not stand against that; it was rather that it would no longer be dishonorable to flee.
Okay.
So if you're facing 8 people or like 8-1 odds, you still have to stand and fight. Once it gets to 9-1, it's like, okay, you know what, there's bravery and then there's a bit of stupidity, unless you're in some crazy last stand situation, and then you don't really have a choice as to what you stand against. But it's just a neat little detail.
Fair.
There's another little detail that I think is kind of hard to see. It doesn't have any special meaning, but it's just there's this bit of red thread around my my torque that's around my neck. In those grooves, if you were to zoom in, you see this. It's kind of red around there, and that was just a nice little detail that my mama added. She was just like, I think this would look nice.
Oh, it
I
is
think it does as
true.
well.
It does look nice, yeah. It's a little bit, I will say, like on the darker red, so it looks kind of like just like the shadow of the Turk. But it's
Yeah,
true, it's true.
it's easier to see when you zoom in, but yeah. Like I mean,
I can
there's a load of
zoom you
features that
in.
that I love about this model. Obviously, um, like the inner, for example.
I'm
You know,
watching
people often.
respectfully.
Hello. I just realized I'm closer. I'm zoomed in. Hello, everyone.
I'm watching respectfully, okay? I'm trying to just check
I'm
it out.
sure. I'm sure. But like one of the things I love about the inner is that it's a bit of a difficult. Like initially, I think it's a hard kind of piece of fabric to wrap your head around. Is that it's open sleeves. It's almost like a waistcoat with sleeves, but the sleeves are open, so you can tie them. And I think a thing that many VTubers get caught up on when it comes to making their designs is they get caught up on asymmetry.
Yeah.
Either symmetry or asymmetry. They want things to, and it leads to a lot of things where you'll just have kind of like random bows or or bands or little things just kind of placed there without much real thought. They're cute, but sometimes you can definitely over design something. And I think often it's asymmetry that people get caught up on. They don't want things to be too symmetrical, but then they go crazy trying to be okay. I have to have something on the shoulder, on the other shoulder, and then there has to be something distinctive on the other sleeve, and then one sock is going to be higher than the other. And don't get me wrong, those type of things on their own, like on like a high sock and a low sock, or one having a tights and the other leg not. Like, don't get me wrong, those are great designs
Absolutely.
on their own. On their own, but some like if you add too much, it can become over designed. But I had a great just kind of reason to have a bit of asymmetry in my design solely because of this inner trying to show off how the sleeves work. And the inner is this green thing that I'm talking about for those
Yeah.
who don't know. Just the way
can
that having
show.
one sleeve tied and the other sleeve not tied, you can see kind of the way it works with the outfit in general.
Wait, I'm making myself smaller, but I'm trying to
You're
make
making
yourself
he's
bigger.
getting tinier.
I'm getting tiny. Help! No, probably this tiny. Respectfully.
He's so small.
So small. So. Yeah, it makes sense, right? It's actually pretty cool as well. It's comfortable, definitely. Jelly of
I-
the.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I just thought it was a good way to have asymmetry naturally within the design.
No, I understand. It actually is a good point, as you were talking about. I do agree. There is a lot of what would I say? Designing. I would say difficulties, rather, right? Because most people are doing designs out of, as you were saying, what looks cool for things that we grow up with, anime and stuff that we are, understandably drawn to. And wait, let me just make you bigger. Put you were in the chair. There
Back
you
in
go.
the chair.
Back in the chair. There you are. There you go. I'm pretty sure you were in a stall, but that doesn't matter. So, again, as we were saying, there's a lot of things that happen when you're trying to do a design. I usually try to understand that the fact is that there's a couple of scenes that we think they're bad, but they're actually good, like symmetry, right? Normally, people think that symmetry is bad because when you start drawing, people tell you to not use the symmetry tool because sometimes things end to looking a little bit too robotic, and that's true. That's understandable. However, that's not what I mean when they say do not use the symmetry tool. It's mainly because people want you not to draw like a front-facing thing and just like that. However, because it becomes a little bit stiff. However, that's needed for a model, so you can't do it. Symmetry is good, especially for the rigger. But in general, the brain is wired to enjoy symmetry more. So asymmetry, as you were saying, if it's kind of like a delicate touch, it's gonna be better because it gets imprinted in the brain easily, and you can perceive it, and it's more part of what you're looking at. However, when you're kind of like more drawn to appreciate something that is more symmetric. Oh, I got a bag when my random hand comes up from hell. It's a small
A
bag,
little,
but
a little nose scratch. Or
yeah,
eye
it's
poke.
weird. Okay, so again, let me just reset the hand. There you go. So as I was saying again, what happens is most of the time you want to have like a shape, a silhouette that is actually more recognizable. I'm pretty sure if you go over, like, for example, your shape and your silhouette, that is actually very recognizable because it's not about just the strands of hair; it's the overall composition of the head, the shoulders, and the rest of the torso, and also what comes below the torso. But I'm not going to comment on that. I'm joking, but yeah, but the legs as well. If we were to make like a black silhouette and only the silhouette, it will be easier to recognize the model, which is actually a good test of good design. The more you go through colors and, as you were saying, asymmetries and stuff like that are very popular, it's more difficult to then perceive the difference between two models that have, for example, if I were to kind of like just put my arms up and without showing my drill hair, but only two cylinders, you will probably think I'm kind of like a Vocaloid rather than because these are Vocaloid sleeves. I was like, I want Hatsune Miku sleeves. No, that's not true. I copied them from what is it called again? Umineko. I got the Beatrice sleeves. But
I was going to say yours is definitely very recognizable.
no, I'm an egg. It's pretty easy. I can be mistaken easily, but it's okay because I am very lazy. So yeah, basically, again, it's all about that. If you go through more colors, more shapes, and a lot of bows. If I had a lot of ribbons and bows in these sleeves, it will be even weirder, and you wouldn't really be able to see what's going on in there.
Like those sleeves are already like fashionable enough.
Yeah,
there's a lovely design with the puffiness at the end.
Oh, thank you.
Or the what would you call it?
Yeah, the carré. Wait, what is it called again? The frills.
Frills. That's it.
Words. Well, yeah, I like frills. Did you know that when I was younger, I used to dress? I have said this a couple times on streams. I used to dress. What's it called again? Gothic dandy OG. So I had frill shirts and stuff like that. It was cool.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was one of those weirdos. Have you done subcultures when younger?
No, not really. I wasn't an interesting person like that, unfortunately.
Oh, it's fine. It was not very interesting. He got me into fights. Some I won, some I lost. It's understandable. So, again, that's very cool details, by the way. Thank you for sharing with us. I appreciate it. No, I know, and it will never leave my brain. What will be, on the other hand, let's think about more of the action. What was your first collab event, if you remember? Your first collab?
Oh, my first collab. I suppose my first collab, I think, was that Ace P. Caswell collab with a few others. I think it was Karen, Renata, Patchy. I think there was one more, but I can't remember her name, unfortunately. I think it was that Amnesia Memories visual novel.
Okay.
So that was a lot of fun. We got a good few streams. It was kind of every second week. I think we did it every Saturday, and those were a load of fun. Honestly, going through like, there's one of the characters that was just constantly lying to us and catching us, because the main character has lost their memories.
Yeah.
So he catches you out about that, and we were laughing because he kept doing it. Like every day he walked through the door and he was like, you know what I told you yesterday about your parents being like away from holidays? That was a lie. And we were just like, this guy is a master gaslighter. Why are we with this guy? And then by the end of it, we were like, we love him. He's convinced us.
You know what? Yeah, it's fine. I didn't hate you. I love you all the time. Retconning. I think I remembered most of these parts that you're mentioning, actually. But yeah, that's actually pretty cool. This sounds very fun. Also a very big collab.
It was a very it was a big one. I suppose it was kind of nice. Like I haven't done many collabs. I've done 2 collabs with wait, no, was it 2? I'm trying to remember if I did a second one with Daya, because we did a Phasmophobia stream and that was a lot of fun. I actually kind of got a little bit freaked out. It's my first time playing a horror game in a while, and it does a pretty good job at making you feel nervous.
True.
I definitely screamed at one point. But and then I've joined a load of like open call type streams. I've obviously dialogues. I was at quite a good few of those, a lot of those.
True.
Well, I could be anyway. I remember falling asleep on one of them. But things like this, I'd love to do more kind of collabs across all the people that I know. So, some friends though can be a little bit nervous about one-to-one collabs, and that's totally fine.
That's totally fine. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why, if you feel nervous in the Magister archive, just let me know. I will not let you in. I will kill you. I mean, no, I will. I will say, yeah.
You are no use to me. You go into the death pit.
Exactly. Either get used to the Megino or get lost into death pit. No, that's not true. It's understandable. I personally see that initial, kind of like a little bit of like, oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I am like that. For example, I would love to play with Ro, whatever, but I don't know what I can play with Ro right now.
I think the thing is that I play a lot of like games that aren't even that great for streaming. Like I've tried to do a few of the grand strategy games, and it's just I always feel awkward. I actually find gaming streams to be awkward to do. Like they're not awkward. I just find like I hyper focus on the game, and I just commentate. And I find it hard to talk about things other than the game, which kind of makes it handy for things like Baldur's Gate, where there's a lot of downtime and I can pause and just stop what I'm doing. But yeah, I'll definitely want to try, and that's one thing I want to do this year, kind of as a resolution. I want to collab more with people. So this is off to a good start.
Yeah, true. Yeah, starting the year very good. with the most wonderful collab there is, the Magister Archive.
Exactly.
But yes, it's here. The laugh is here. I haven't been doing the Joseph laugh in quite a while. That's good. This means I'm evil. I'm not a Joseph.
I wait. What's my evil laugh like, Hound?
Ooh, can you do it? Patch. That's so good. That's so good. I'm not evil, unfortunately. I don't have an evil laugh. It takes a special kind of tuba to yap while playing. That's true.
It's very hard to keep focus.
When I play, I just always mess up. I'm just like completely like, you can see most of my first person shooter clips are me being like that, locked on,
hyper focus, like locked in.
Yeah, they're trash. They're not good. But I understand 100%. It is complex, and I admire that. I try to, but I'm unable.
Yeah, there's a few streamers I know who are great at it. Kankaro King is a good example of someone who can just talk away while playing a game.
True. I did a small collab with Kankaro King. You probably know the game. It's called World of Horror.
Yeah, that does sound familiar.
You can always. Oops, I pressed shift 5 times. You can always
sticky keys.
You can always ask Kankaro to play World of Horror. That's a good game. You would probably like it because there's a lot of it's a small RPG roguelike, but it's kind of like a text adventure. So with kind of like a Junji Ito imagery and references. So it's not spooky, a little bit gross, but it's not spooky. Okay. And you can just read the dialogues and be on your merry way and have fun because they're very silly. And at some point you have to fight like Tulu, but that's beyond. I'm not gonna tell you any more than that. Definitely check out the game though. The game is pretty cool.
Yeah, I will. Sounds fun.
You'll probably like it. So that's actually a very cool collab event. That sounds like a massive one. I'm very happy. I'm very happy and glad that you had fun. And when it comes to that, I also want to question you on your ways. And I will be like, how do you do? No, I'm joking. I wanted to actually know, what is your comfort stream? It's probably reading, right?
Yeah. Comfort streams are definitely the reading streams. Baldur's Gate isn't too bad for when I'm just kind of feeling tired and I just want to play and I don't need to stress too much. But definitely reading streams because I read for enjoyment anyway. So those can be very relaxing for me, and they're great before bed because they put me to get nice and cozy. And then I just throw on my own ASMR streams.
Fair enough.
So that would definitely be my kind of like, it's pretty obvious straight away.
Yeah, I was like, I know the answer. But yeah, actually, it's so good. Your reading streams. I sometimes when I can't, I just tune in, and again, as a secret lurkino, I don't even say anything. I just like
We love our
listen.
lurkers. We love. They're very important.
I just listen in and be like, oh yeah, that's good. Hell yeah. Another question that I want to do to ask is there something that you haven't organized as a comfy stream that you would like to do? Something like, for example, oh, I always want to play this comfy thing or read this comfy book that you still have to do.
Yes, there is something I want to do, and it's something that I only have a chance to do now. During Christmas, I got a keyboard as a present.
Ooh.
It wasn't. It's not a brand new keyboard. It's someone I know who got a new one, a new and improved one, gifted me their old one. So I love them very much. But I want to do sort of in a vein of ASMR streams, like piano playing streams. Now, look, I'm not going to pretend like I'm someone who knows how to play the piano. What it would probably be is doing things like playing scales and playing kind of chords and practicing. It would be practicing streams. So, unfortunately, the people who are listening in would have to deal with me miskeying and all the dissonance that comes with that. But I'd be playing things like the major chords and the minor chords and practicing the pentatonics, which are really nice. My singing teacher showed me the pentatonic C major, and it was really pretty. It's the rhythm to My Girl by the Temptations. I don't know if you know that tune.
I don't think I do.
Talking about my girl. No,
Nope. No, I don't think I do.
my girl. It's a very good song. It's an old. I'm a fan of very old music.
Oh no, me too. But I'm not very good at remembering music. I have a
Yeah,
terrible,
no, I'm terrible. I'm terrible at it as well.
I have a bad brain for music, unfortunately.
A family member of mine is absolutely incredible at it. They're like an encyclopedia of music.
So cool. Sugoi. Actually, that's a good idea. I think if you want to go the extra mile, you could even try to make kind of like the ASMR. I'm learning music, and you're the teacher, and I mess up.
That would be so cute, actually.
You can try.
I might do that. Yeah, that's something I should probably look into is trying to make like ASMR videos, like role play things. I feel like I'd find it very awkward, but I don't know. Maybe I get used to it. But I definitely be up for trying.
Awkward is fine. We love awkward. I don't think I could ever do it though. I'm unable. Absolutely, my brain does not compute.
I've added a I've added a redeem for my like traditional ASMR streams. You know, where like I'm tapping on the mic or doing whispers or whatever. It's a very popular redeem across many ASMR channels. It's the calling someone a good or bad X like whatever they want.
Yeah, whatever they sure.
I got it redeemed once, and it took me a good 20 minutes to say it once. I was like, I kept trying, and it just kept getting stuck in my throat. I do not think I am built to be one of those kind of streamers.
Fair enough. That's pretty difficult, yeah. But it's understandably. I don't think it requires a lot of like special, I will say, role playing skills, special improv skills, a lot of voice control and diaphragm control, which I have no idea how to do. So yeah, absolutely crazy. Yeah, hey, kudos, absolutely, 100%. We're about to go to ads in like 8 minutes, so I don't think I have a question for that, but we can yippity yap. Do you like the ASMR yourself?
Yeah, I love ASMR. I don't get the tingles of ASMR. I have once, and it was actually listening to a Bob Ross video. I remember it was so intense across my scalp that I sat up bolt right. Like, it wasn't necessarily relaxing, I think, because I wasn't expecting it, and like it was a really nice feeling, but it was just so sudden and so intense that I just bolted upright in bed, and I was like, what the fuck? What was that?
What?
And I've been chasing that ever since. But I'm definitely a big fan of ASMR. There's a lot of ASMRs that I watch. Massage ASMR, who is a not like massaging ASMR, but it's the name of the channel. Because he did do massage stuff, but he's great. He's an OG of the ASMR community. I despise ear licking ASMR. I despise it. I
Yeah,
despise
I
it,
am
Karen. I'm sorry.
I don't
Kenran.
particularly. Yeah, that's. I think it's a little bit borderline on the when you're not doing something that is. It's not even about how yabai it can be. It's just like at some point you want to choose a certain other platform for certain kind of content. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Like ASMR by its nature is an intimate thing, but it doesn't have to be
That.
eroy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now look, there's a big market for that type of stuff. So
Yeah, absolutely.
fair enough for those who do it, but
No
definitely
shame.
not my thing. I'm a big fan of like inaudible whispering, which I know I've seen some smarky person before try and be like, oh well, if it's inaudible, you shouldn't be able to hear it, and I just want to slap them like, shut up, you nerd. But for me, inaudible whispering is there's two kinds of that type of whispering. There's unintelligible, which is I define as like they're just kind of making a bunch of noises with their mouth.
Okay.
They're kind of going like there's
Okay.
nothing actually being said.
It's
But then
like
there's
white noise.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And then there's inaudible whispering for me, which is where someone is actually like saying things, but you can only hear snippets of it. You might hear a word there, a word here, and the rest of it is
Okay.
so quiet that all you're hearing is kind of like the noise of maybe the air going through their mouth, but you're not hearing what they're saying. Or maybe it's very soft, like it's so soft you're straining to hear it, and that's very relaxing to me. I
That's
love that
just-
type of stuff. And
Okay.
then obviously you have the typical tapping and lens brushing or things like that.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I actually instead of the tingles I get normally, especially with ASMR, I get the contrary effect. I just get like my nose goes all wrinkly and my mouth kind of like rises and like ugh. It's something weird that I have going on. It happens only with ASMR
Really?
and when I'm also like when you're preparing your toothbrush and you kind of like clean the head of the toothbrush and when I think even when I'm just thinking about it, it just happens like I feel like that.
Interesting.
Weird.
I've definitely gotten ASMR before where like I don't know, they'll do something and it just completely like I don't like it and I'm just like ugh, yeah. No, like I immediately cringe and I leave the video.
Fair enough.
Or the stream, but most of the time I know what I like and I'll go to it and I'll relax.
I wish I had my lemon licking ASMR back. Which has happened once.
Lemon lick.
It's not a real ASMR, but I was like
Yeah, it's
during a
memeing.
yeah, it was during a what is it called again? Like a follower goal video. I had like a wheel of scams going on, and there was like a lick a lemon as a punishment, and I was the worst thing because I really hate that. So
Oh no.
I cranked on the sensibility of the microphone. I was like, bleh, bleh, and just gagging because I was trying to lick the lemon. It was horrible.
That reminds me of there's a Niji Sanji VTuber Kaida Haru who hates tomatoes.
Ooh, what the
And I know, but he hates them. And I think something happened that he had to eat like a basket of them on stream.
Oh,
raw.
dang.
He just ate like I think he ate like 4 of them. And I think he ended stream and he threw up.
No way. Oh, dang. That's what you get for hating tomatoes. Tomatoes are fighting back. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break again, and we're gonna be back here soon as we continue the questions. I'm gonna try and yap a little bit less because it is almost 1 a.m. and we have like 10 questions to finish.
Yeah, so we might speed through the questions. I probably need to get to bed soon as well. And not too soon. Like I can probably stay up for another hour or so. But by then, I definitely like to be getting into bed.
So yeah, for those of you from home watching this and thinking, Magino hates Rue because it's just speeding through the questions. No, it's because we have to sleep.
Yeah,
I yap
we
too
EP
much.
boys.
I'm sorry. It's my fault as always. But yeah, we're gonna take the 5-minute break and we'll be back here soon. So BRB.
Bye bye.
So we are back. We're so back in 3, 2, 1. Magister's Archive. There you go.
Hello, everyone.
We are back. Ear licking ASMR. Bleh. Bleh.
Yes, that is the extent of what we learned in our last part.
Exactly. That's the best. Hey, Volko, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? We're having very yabai conversations now. That's a jump scare. Hey. Hope you're doing fine.
Hello, Walkovin.
So
It's nice to meet you.
True. This is Rua. Very cool, wonderful, very wonderful and handsome. Very smart as well. Of course, I am more smart because I am, the wonderful Magna Magus Aurelio Menegino. But no, I'm dumb. But Ruru, nice to meet you too. True. Very true. Very nice to meet you, Rua.
It's nice to meet you as well, Makino.
Good, just a bit tired. Oh, dang. Thank you for being here with us, though. I know how much getting, to rest is meaningful to everyone of you humans. So if you can share your tiredness with us, that will be great. We are going to help you not be tired. Ah! No!
Oh no, he's getting pelted by things.
No.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Welcome. Hello, Lontis. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, everyone.
Hello, Lantis.
We just
Thank
came
you
back.
so-
Hey, thank you for the follow, Princess Monty. No, Princess Monit. Let me know how I can address you, sorry. But welcome. I am the Magnum Magus Aurelio Menegino, old man Excelsior, all in all wizard and wonderful person with a wonderful IQ of -3. And here is my guest for tonight. Can you present yourself?
Hello, everyone. My name is Rua Uaquilta. I'm a half human, half Tuatha Dé, part of the Fianna, a band of mythical warriors back in the 2nd century AD in Ireland. It's lovely to meet all of you. Thank you very much for raiding into the Magister archives.
Indeed. For those of you who do not know what the Magister Archive is, the Magister's Archive is me being a Magister in an archive. I archive people. Very much.
No, am I going to get put into like a library after this? Am I just going to get stuck into a shelf?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
basically, yes. So I am basically making a catalog of all these singularities from all across dimensions, planes, and all in all universes, even, and trying to make a little bit of a sense of what is these VTubers people talk about. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Let me just give you the shout out the other way as well, everyone. If you don't follow Lontis, absolutely very cool lad, male succubus in here. You can click on the heart and follow Lontis right now. How are you both? We're doing great. Thank you for asking. The TTV is just for Twitch. Thank you. Fair enough. Hello, Princess Money. Locked in book forever. Yes. Go back to the book. But yes. That was Code Vein. Oh, I always want to play Code Vein. I think I bought a game but never played the game. It's a cool game though. It's a very interesting game. So yeah, without further ado, we have around a little bit more than an hour to finish the questions that we're doing, and I am a little bit behind the schedule. So we're gonna continue that because I keep on
Too much yapping.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Do you know that I actually had a Magister Archive where I couldn't finish the questions because I yapped too much? Do not believe his lies. True. Not my. You can believe my lies. My lies are real. They're not lies. They're true. There's so much not lies that they're not lies. The apology degree showing. True. We're here. Do you have a theme song? Like, I don't think I have noticed if you have a theme song yourself.
A theme song. I don't think I do right now. I don't have any like BGM or anything like that. I think I should think about that. I should come up with like a theme song. Maybe if I get good at piano, I can make my own.
Yeah, that would be great as well. So, what would be an instrument that you would like to be in your theme song if you were to get one or make one yourself? Like the instrument that you like, and you're like, oh, it has to be there.
See, there's quite a few instruments that I like, and many would have a very different feel. Like I love the saxophone, piano is great.
Hey, Siri, stop.
But
Sorry.
I don't know if the saxophone exactly fits me. If I had to pick an instrument, I think it would be the uilleann pipes. And the uilleann pipes are sort of like the Irish version of the Scottish bagpipes. They are uilleann is Irish for elbow, so they're played with your elbow. You don't blow into them at all. They're a very complicated thing.
Okay.
Very complicated looking thing. There's all these chambers, and it can make some of the most gorgeous music. There's a specific one. I think it was done by David Spillane, I think his name was. The Lament of Cuchulainn. It is a song that like is just it just sounds quintessentially Irish lament.
That sounds like you want to listen to that.
It is gorgeous, but I think I would love a song like that made. But I think I'd want one to be a little bit fast. I'd like it to be kind of a fast, upbeat tune.
Fair enough.
So kind of, I guess, Irish trad, something Irish trad.
But adventurous. Oh, that's great.
Exactly.
That sounds good. I think I would need to listen to that because I really love that. I really love the Irish folk music. I have a couple playlists I just got through. Some tend to be like a little bit too random, like they incorporate things and different stuff. But they it's kind of like a couple that I have like deleted from this because people just make a playlist and just add whatever they think it fits the theme, but then they realize, hey, wait a minute, this is not legit. But that will be.
What
great.
do I think of the Dropkick Murphys? I'm pretty sure they're the guys who did was it Traveling Up to Boston or something like that? It was some music like that. They're not bad. I do enjoy them. I enjoy them the odd time, but I'd probably be more the Clancy brothers now. They're very old. They were very popular in the Americas. Well, in the US, I should say. I don't think they were popular in Southern America. Although we do have quite an Irish connection, actually. I think like the first president of Chile was Irish or something, or had Irish heritage.
I didn't know that.
I think so. I think it was Chile. It was one. We're everywhere, Megino. We randomly show up.
True. I think probably Irish and Italians absolutely everywhere in the world. But if you think about it, we also have a similar flag. It really makes you think, huh?
Really makes you think. And then you have like the Dubliners. You have Luke Kelly, who is probably one of the greatest voices that Ireland has ever produced. So yeah, very very much Irish trad. I love.
So you want to?
I want to do an Irish trad singing stream sometime.
Ooh, that would be great. So your theme song wants to inspire, I will say, adventurous or more kind
of upbeat and maybe
more,
not. I wonder if I
relaxing.
want it to be exciting. I don't think I want it to be necessarily exciting. I think it would be upbeat and kind of joyous.
Okay, cool.
And happy.
Okay, so it can still be kind of like chill, relaxing instead of adventurous.
Yeah. Almost kind of like I get, not exactly, but maybe like if you imagine kind of like the stereotypical RPG bar music.
Okay, fair enough. That's pretty good.
Or tavern music, I should say.
Yeah.
Something like that, which is very much Irish trad music. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been in many Irish pubs before, Megino, but trad sessions are a big thing here.
I haven't yet. I want to. It is a place I want to visit eventually, but I haven't. I even have plans like for when I want to retire, I'm just gonna buy a house in the middle of nowhere and just go living there in Ireland. It's there. So one thing I want to say from chat that Princess Money was saying, which is true, I never thought about it, but you do look like a very important character from Kingdom Hearts.
Do I?
A little bit. Not as in that you look as in graphically, but like the concept is very something that if you were to tell me, oh yeah, this is a Kingdom Hearts character, I will be like, huh, yeah, sure, I believe that. I believe that. Keyblade. So
I'm not too familiar with Kingdom Hearts, so I apologize. I'm not sure who you may be referring to.
No one in particular. It's more like the concept, the style. I will say the aura.
I see.
I'm more like the old man from Kingdom Hearts. Keyblade. Did you need to change the name? Oh no, I actually had to make a whole account from scrap. I have 0 followers, literally nothing.
So over.
It's over. I'm rebuilding slowly though. I'm not losing faith. It's fine. From 3 million to 300. This is what happens like to JRPGs, right? When you are like a level 20 god, and they just kind of like start as a level 1 character. That's me. So back to Rua, because we have to speed run this. No, it's not true. We're enjoying yourselves. We have time. But yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for. If you have to even go, don't worry. Go take care of yourself. But if you can remain with us, that will be perfect. As I was saying, right? So the theme song, that's very interesting. And if you had on your hand like a lot of money, like infinite money, and you were able to commission any artist and any kind of artwork, what kind of artwork will you get for yourself? Just to let you know, some people have said the whole anime because it's infinite money, so you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, it is a whole. It is just a whole like infinite money.
Yeah.
I probably would also just commission an entire anime season of, I don't know, Rua just gets up to things. I guess it would just be based on the Irish mythology. It would just be all fuck it. If I have infinite money, I'm just going to employ people forever, and we'll do the entirety of Irish mythology from the mythological age through all the 4 sagas or all the 4 annals, all the way up to like modern history.
Ooh, that's great. I would probably buy the Blu-rays of that. That sounds great. Wow. Actually,
And because I have infinite money, I wouldn't have to worry about like making any money back. So I would just I'd release everything at once.
fair enough.
As it's getting made, it just immediately gets released.
Fair, that's great.
So there'd be no waiting.
Well, wouldn't there be waiting as well when
Wait,
you're
yeah,
like
hang
doing
on.
it?
Maybe. Well, no, I'll hire like 50 teams. I'll hire 50 teams.
Everyone is working on something.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for the big sip, Lontis.
It's a little bit higher in your face.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't. When it's tea, I cannot really fix it. If it were water, I will. I'm pretending now, but I'm drinking tea. Okay, it's a second infusion of the Wakocha whiskey tea. So. As this is one of the silly questions, because right now it's kind of like the weird questions just for fun. What kind of
Let's go.
sandwich will you be?
Okay, I think I would be. It's going to be very plain, unfortunately, but I think I would probably have to be a ham and cheese toasted sandwich. And that is because I love those. I have them all the time.
Really makes you think, huh? A sandwich that son I'll be honest, will make and eat. Is this a new ship?
I think he. Well, new ship. Me and Son have been getting shipped ever since
I know. I have seen some
ever
of the
since I
art.
saw that art. Oh God! For those of you who don't know, Son Albionis is another streamer who also reads kind of philosophic content, and I decided to get a skeb of me and him before, and I told the artist, please make it be that we are good friends. We maybe we're together and we're enjoying each other's company. I don't maybe over in Japan, good friendship has a different meaning. But it really just looked like the cover to a doujin, a BL doujin.
Yes.
It's quite the art. Let me see if I can find it and I can send it on
I
to
remember the Twitter. Yeah, you can put it in chat. It's so good.
Yeah.
I remember the tweet. It was so good.
Oh God. It's such good art though. It's genuinely some of the best like skeb that I ever got. It is gorgeous.
It was so good. It was so good. It makes me laugh because it's true. It's one of those things like you go, "You're good
it's so
friends."
funny.
We're good friends. Wing.
It's historians. They were best friends.
If you think about it, since both of you talk a lot about historical things and historical accurate or not accurate things, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Hang on, I cannot find the tweet. It is lost
Oh no, it's
somewhere
lost
in my
time.
many tweets. But hang on, I will send it on to
And
you.
they were roommates. True.
They were roommates. Yeah, it's my old it's my old design, so it's not this design, but like
Mm.
it's ridiculously high quality. It is ridiculously high quality.
The artists put their
So
soul into it.
they really did. And then they deleted their skeb and their
No,
Twitter. They dropped their magnum opus and they left.
no way. That was divine intervention. If I ever
It
saw
really
divine
was.
intervention, that is true. Crazy. But in the meantime, there's another question, right? That goes
I have
along.
that. I sent that to you on Discord if you want to.
Oh,
Show
I
it
thought,
off on
yeah,
stream.
sure, sure. Because you have the, yeah, sure, makes sense. If you can find the tweet, we can get the thingy. Let me do save image. Okay, Chad, you're gonna see the hottest drop.
Oh, it's ridiculously good. This is remember, guys. This is friendship.
Friendship,
This is representative of friendship.
French. Where is the thing? Downloads. There it is. Open. It starts with a.
It's
Suddenly-
really big. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry.
it's a
Fit to
massive
screen.
file.
There you go. Friendship.
It's oh my god.
It's friends. They're really good friends. They're very close with each other.
The best of friends. Dude, that is such good art. Good
It
lord.
is very good. It is wonderful.
Oh, it's like a yaoi draw. Yes, that's what I mean by they were good friends.
That's so good. That's so good.
Megino, would you like to get not clearly this person's interpretation of friendship, but would you like to get a skeb sometime?
You mean people scabs with people?
Yeah.
I haven't thought about it. I probably would
I
love
like
to.
the idea.
Yeah.
I like getting skebs. I have a little bit of an addiction. But
Oh, me too.
I want to get skebs with friends. I have one with me and Daya in the works.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get more with like friends. With my
Oh well,
friends.
if you were happy to have one, absolutely. I would also love to chirp in. I do have an addiction for scabs too. I haven't been getting many because I haven't put a budget. Yeah. At some point.
Yeah, I got a bonus recently, and I'm just like, just opening up Skeb.
I'm also trying to get into Vision as well, but I think I like the scab sphere a little bit more. But I have also a couple Visions too. I have a couple coming in already. But yeah, basically,
Nice.
I think it's the thrill of the loot box, right? Because you only ask for certain directions, and it's whatever comes out of that.
It's kind of like gacha
Yeah,
in a way, but oftentimes you know it's going to be good quality.
true. It's kind of like a gacha when you always win, really.
Yeah.
So it's a good gacha. If you think about it. Kids, do scabs, not drugs or what is it called again? Genshin Impacts. That's bad.
Yeah, don't do Genshin Impact.
Don't do Genshin Impacts. Do scabs. It's healthier for the economy. But yes, that's actually pretty cool, and that's actually a very good sandwich as well. I do love. You mean a toast like a grilled toast or like a pan toast?
We have like a panini maker, and that's what we use.
The triangle one.
Not the triangle one. Like
Damn.
you just pull it down on top of it, and it just kind of flattens the cheese. But the thing is then like the cheese will like go outside, like kind of be pushed out of it a little bit. So then you lift the cheese up on top of the bread, and it kind of just makes it just. I don't know. I like cheese too, so I like it being extra cheesy.
Fair. I love cheese. I love cheese so much. You will have a fun time in Italy. We have so many good cheeses.
I'm sure.
You strike me as the kind of person who will love will probably love a nice pecorino and salame panino. So kind of like salami slices, especially something a little bit lightly peppery, and pecorino cheese. That was good. A little bit of honey.
That
maybe.
just sounds lovely.
That's good.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. So the other question of the silly group of questions is, if you were to have a perfume made after yourself, what would the aromas be?
Ooh, that's one I've never thought about. That's really hard. What scents do I like?
Para hablar español por 5 minutos, la verga. Está bien.
Oh, that's a hard one. I feel like I'd want it to be some kind of natural scent. I'm not I don't want to say like. What if I'd be like, I want to be like a man? I want it to smell like oil, crude oil. No, there's some really nice ones that are kind of like bark scented, like tree scented. Like sap, like kind of tree sap.
Okay.
I think I'd like.
Entonces,
But I'm not very good with scents in terms of like knowing names of things, so I
don't
apologize. But I think that would probably be something foresty. I think is what I try and aim for. Kind of spring feel.
Ok, es interesante. Entonces
Fresh.
exacto, quieres un aroma fresco que tenga un retrogusto de un aroma, ¿cómo se dice? De madera, de aceite, de natural y ese tipo de cosas, ¿no? No, don't worry. I'm going to bypass a little bit because that's not it's not the objective of the night. So I'm gonna use a little bit of Spanish, but I'm gonna be only speaking Spanish because we have a guest. Okay, we cannot do that.
Yeah. I'm not cultured enough to know Spanish.
Pero no te preocupes. Lo que estaba diciendo es, vamos a ver. Mamma mía, Lontis, mamma mía. Muchas gracias por
Mamma
el raid.
mia, here we go again. Mama.
So, that's an interesting aroma. And that's actually very cool. Yeah, I think I like those kind of like fresh wilderness, kind of like, pine cones and stuff like that.
Yeah. I guess that's kind of just what comes to mind for me.
Fair enough. I mean, it goes through the palette. I will probably say something like, for example, oak wood and a little bit of cinnamon. Probably will befit you.
Cinnamon is a great call. Cinnamon is a great shout.
I know, I'm wonderful.
I know, you are.
So I guess Ruo smells like cinnamon and oak wood. Underforest. The aroma of Underforest is so good. Well, you're getting good with your
Oh my god, he got hit by a gun. Someone threw a gun at you.
Yeah, it's a 50% chance even. So normally you can also miss. However,
I just looked across and I just saw a gun.
Yeah, grab a chair and get comfy. There is nothing wrong with Genshin Impact except for the fact that everything is wrong with Genshin Impact. I used to play Genshin Impact a lot. I'm just taking a piss. So let's go to the more profound and interesting questions. So, what is something you have achieved in your VTubing career that you never thought possible?
Ooh, something that I achieved in my VTubing career that I never thought possible. I suppose it's kind of hard because I wouldn't call myself a very, I don't want to say like I'm not creative in any way, but I'm not someone who does like big crazy streams, big special things. I would just say sticking it out long enough to get to my 2D live, I guess. I know that's a very simple and not super crazy answer, but like I was streaming for quite a while as a PNG, just trying to find the ropes, figure out how I want to do things, and over time I built like a small little community of people who are very sweet, and it's kind of grown recently, so that's really nice to see. I actually it grew a little bit too much earlier this week because I got hit by a bot raid.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was fun. I got called and they said Discord moderator body IRL. And then like all the follows came in. It was like 1,600 followers in the span of about 2 minutes.
Holy moly.
Yeah, thankfully one of my friends, NPC Demon, had a tool to remove them. So that was fun to deal with. But yeah, I would say just sticking it out, deciding, because there's been times that I've kind of been like, I don't know if I want to keep streaming. I'm not really enjoying it. It's kind of an effort to. I think a part of that was I was very busy. I was trying to keep up on top of studies and everything else.
Yeah.
So it just kind of felt like I think what happened is I felt like I made it a commitment to myself to have to stream. And when I did that, when I was still also busy, it would just take energy from me. While now I still see it as a commitment that I should stream a certain amount of times a week. But I don't see it. I see it as fun. I'm back to viewing it as something as a hobby. So I'm really enjoying it.
That's great. I am so glad you're enjoying it because you're doing wonderful, amazing.
Thank you.
But it's true. It's true. I mean, even if you perceive it as simple, I don't think it's simple. Achievements are achievements, and I think it's a very good achievement. Getting there. Oh, thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the sippy. Let me just sip. I think getting there is also kind of like perseverance is a thing worth praiseworthy, right? So I think it's good. It's great. Sorry. You should sip too. Remember.
I am. Hang on.
Okay, fair enough. Sipping ASMR. Oh, yeah. One thing I have never taught anyone, and I think it is too late to tell people. I sip loudly, and that is because I learn to sample coffee, and that is kind of like it's called the slurp. And I learned to slurp, and whenever I drink something that I want to enjoy the flavor of, I always slurp loudly, and it's kind of like ingrained with me. So,
Is it to like show that you're like you're drinking it, or
it's complex, basically.
Okay.
TLDR. Slurping is actually more for increasing the particles of liquid that actually touch the whole membrane and mucus of the mouth.
Oh.
So it's nebulizing the liquid in your mouth, and it also increases the
see.
oxygenation, which increases the perception of the flavor and the aroma. So it's the best way to perceive the organoleptic compounds of the drink that you're drinking.
So all those people who say that it's impolite to slurp, tell them to go fuck themselves.
Exactly. You slurp loudly. But there's also the joke that when you're doing cupping, which is the thing that you do for coffee when you're trying to assess the quality of coffee, it's called cupping because you drink from cups. Use a spoon from a cup. That is when you're doing that for assessing. Some people will slurp louder than you, and that's kind of like the equivalent of getting a big car to show off. So,
Oh, I see.
if you slurp,
That's so dumb,
yeah.
but so funny.
If you slurp too loud, you're compensating. That's what it's gonna say. So, sorry for slurping, though. I'm not sorry. Back to Ruru. Another thing that I want to ask you, like, this is a very nice thing because especially you're full of surprises and cool things that you do, is what is a goal that you want to reach in the nearby future? Something small, but that you'll feel empowered by.
I want to. I like if this was a few months ago, it would have been performing in a song in front of a live crowd because that was something that I was facing, and that was a big nervous energy. I talked about that earlier. Now I think it's I have the keyboard right next to me. It's I would love to be able to play a song or two on the keyboard
that's gonna
and
be
get
great.
very comfortable with playing it. So I'm trying to do a little bit every day, or at least a little bit every few days, depending on just the timing and stuff and busyness. But
That is so good. Yeah.
but yeah, that would be definitely what I'd love to do. So I suppose alongside that is like from a streaming perspective, is I want to start doing those piano streams, and I want to get good enough that I kind of am able to do like a full song and learn it properly.
I hope it's gonna be Dark Parade.
I think I feel like it could be something old, like Lean on Me or something
Okay, fair. That's great. That's great.
by Bill Withers.
Looking forward to that as well.
Yeah.
Yippee! So that's good. And on the other hand, what is a goal that you want to achieve later on that requires hard work, but you know will be there?
Can I say piano again?
You can say piano again. That's fine.
A goal that I know will. Okay, well, I actually have outside of streaming. There is something big coming up in a good couple of months. It's like until like near the end of this year, around August, September, that I am preparing for and I'm working very hard towards. And I've had very good success for it. I have a good. I got the best possible result that I could in something recently towards it. So that's something that I'm working very very hard towards every day, putting aside time to do that. So that's something I want to absolutely smash, and I want to feel very comfortable coming out of it that I have succeeded it.
You are going to succeed. Sending you making a
Yeah,
power.
hell yeah. Outside of that, I'm not too sure. I mean, I suppose from a streaming perspective, it might just be keep trying to stream, be entertaining, try to grow audience stuff. Like, and again, there's a danger of getting too locked and focused onto that type of stuff. I've seen it happen to so many VTubers who they get so obsessed with the numbers. So I try and look at them as something to enjoy if they're going up, and look if they're stagnating, if they're dropping a little bit, whatever. I've streamed to 0 viewers before for a time. I think many of us have, so that's okay. I can learn to live with it. But yeah, I think just trying to capitalize on a little bit of recent success that I have and try and cement something in the future. So right now I'm trying to get some stuff to kind of just spiffy up the channel a little bit. So in the future, I what I need to actually do is I need to sit down. I need to write out some, like I mentioned, the collab thing is definitely a resolution for me. But I think it would be good for me to try and set some targets. Not too crazy targets. Like I'm not going to be the next Dog with 10,000 plus viewers by the end of this year.
Of course you will.
But yeah, it might be good to be like, okay, I'd like to aim for, I'd love to hit 1,000 followers this year. That would be a great number, I think.
Very close. Let's help Rua, absolutely, chat. Remember, if you don't follow Rua, absolutely. Rua Waquilte, right now. I'm still very bad at spelling the name, but Ru is fine.
It was kind of Quilta.
Quilta.
You kind of was Quilte.
Quilta. Is this like the ae? Quilta?
The way I say it is that it's kind of like you're saying the word wheel and then ta at the end of it, but you're just putting a Q. So it's quilta. Quilta.
Like a quilt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, quilt is a good way to think of it as well.
La quilte. I have to say quilt as an Italian. A quilte. I'm sorry. But that's fine. That's fair. That's actually a very good goal. And just gonna add a little bit of the thing that I always like to add is that I like to reference as aspirations and goals. It's kind of like a way for it can be very high. Doesn't matter because if you do it correctly, right, you're not going to get lost in the why are you not reaching that, but it's going to be about how do you reach that, and that's going to be like a good thing for your brain. I have just recently read about this, especially for ADHD brains like myself. There's a lot of concept that if you say I want to reach this, I have to reach this, it's going to be bad for your brain. But if you code it in a way that you're I wonder what's going to happen if I reach that point, or if how do I reach that point, your brain goes into wonder mode, and the brain enjoys that a little bit more. So it's gonna be trying to enjoy every single little step towards the numbers. That's why I always say, 3 million by tomorrow, which is obviously true. We're gonna hit 3 million by tomorrow, but but at the same time, that doesn't mean we just hit 450 like when I was offline the other day, and I was like, wow, that's so cool.
Oh, nice one.
So
closing on that 500.
500, we're gonna give Rua a headbutt. Absolutely.
Yeah. I love head pats. Please give me head pats.
Absolutely. But jokes aside, no head pats for Rua. Jokes aside. This is so sad. Rua played Despacito. How do you say Despacito in thank you for the headbutt, Lontes. It goes to Rua as well. Ru, how do you say Despacito in Irish?
You are asking the wrong person. I don't think we could say Despacito.
Slowly?
It'd probably be like Despecoch or something Irishy like that. Despecoch.
Cyrilla play Despecoch.
Yeah.
But yeah, remember, goals always there. Ru especially, absolutely. We'll reach them all because Megino is here, and I will make sure that it's going to happen with my magics and spells and curses.
I think that might be frowned upon by Twitch. I think they might see that as cheating.
Listen. It doesn't matter. Being evil means that you have to take what is rightfully yours. That's good. It's so easy when you're evil. So another thing that I wanted to ask you is. Where is it? Oh, no, we actually asked that one already. The last thing I want to ask you is, it's not the last thing. We have a couple more. What is a fun interaction that really touched you and really made you smile? Something that really changed your day that you remember?
Fun. Well, of course, just interacting with Megino is always lovely.
True. Big fan.
I mentioned it earlier, but Someone who just randomly found my channel, who is also a VTuber,
Oh, yeah.
NPC Demon or D. Oh, excuse me.
Ba, 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 bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, bum.
Sorry, there.
You're back.
Was when she came into my stream and just was very sweet, very kind, and she showed up again, and then just randomly me mentioning Gensuki Tojiro offhand, and we both realized that we both have the same Oshi, and we both just kind of like we squealed a little bit.
Fangirl schooling is always the best.
Exactly. That was a very nice one. Outside of that, I mean, just general interactions with people like Daya, like Olga, all the very nice people around this little community. Just yeah.
Okay, understandable. Very cool. And actually, bound to that, what is an inside joke that you have with chat that you have noticed is growing more popular, or that is already being there for a while?
Well, we discussed it earlier.
Oh, okay, that one.
The fucking breast in a bun. There is another one that I love. Hang on, let me see if I can find.
The breast. Oh, I hate that one. Koyashi.
Oh no, I can't do it on. I could do it on my phone, but not on PC. You know the absolute cinema meme?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I can do it.
Yeah, there's.
Absolute cinema.
They use the two like the yellow hands, like the normal hand emojis, and then they put my sus face between it.
Cool. Angie,
This one
it's
in
Milo.
chat.
Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello.
They do that, and then they just put They either put cinema. Like someone did that during one stream, and I laughed so hard. And since then, they've been putting just random things after it, and it still makes me laugh.
He's so good.
So, like one of their favorite ones is the two hands in that emote and men.
Love it. Love it. Absolute cinema. Yeah, thank you for the follow. And back to you. What is, on the other hand, something you want people to take from your streams? What is what you want to convey to the community?
Acting like I've ever thought about what I want to convey. I suppose, the reason why I do things like the reading streams of philosophy, history, and theology is I try to, these are topics that I love and I'm very interested in. And I think for many people they can be very heady and very difficult to understand. And don't get me wrong, they do get sometimes they just get painful to follow. But it's just a topic that I love, and I want to be able to share that with others, be it either that they themselves are very interested in it, or that that they can just have me on in the background. But I think just getting to share and kind of talk about topics that I love in a fashion that I don't really get to talk about much unless I go to like parts of the internet that are specifically for those. While on Twitch I can, random people can just come across my channel and like listen in and be like, oh, okay, so that's kind of what this person thought, or oh, that's where this idea came from.
Oh yeah, that's great.
So sharing knowledge, I guess, sharing knowledge. Well, going back to the whole thing we were talking about earlier with VTubers.
So based. Absolutely based, chat. That's where you have to follow Rue. Absolutely. Think about it. Think. Fair enough. And I think we have come to the last three questions.
Let's go.
So, what is an image you aspire to reach or be? Like
an image I aspire to reach.
Yeah, image is more kind of like a figuratively speaking, like someone like, I want to be like Jackie Chan, for example.
Oh, that is difficult. I mean, there's a lot of people in my real life that I kind of look up to and that I follow. I can't necessarily say just in terms of, the way they are. Who's someone I look up to? I guess my Oshi is someone I look up to just because of how someone I do look up to, and I haven't said it, but is my singing teacher actually. Just she's so passionate about music, and like when she's explaining it, it's so interesting, and like music itself is very interesting, but like hearing someone who's studied it, I think anytime you come across someone who loves something so much that they study it and they make a career out of it, is always interesting. But I think for that I'd love to just get a gleam of that type of knowledge. um so that's someone I'd look up to, and I'd love to get to a point where I understand some of that music theory and stuff.
True. So difficult. I mean, if you think about it, it's actually, as you were saying, is the passion to reach a point in which you can teach something that you have learned. That's probably very admirable.
From a VTubing perspective, I would say the person who inspired me anyway to get into VTubing was obviously Oshis and stuff, and
Yeah.
those you come across. But there was one particular person, I can't say their name because this was before I was a VTuber. They were the person who inspired me, so I don't know if my old account could possibly be there.
Don't worry.
I got to see them from the very beginning because I just saw a random post of them one day just asking about this idea for a design and like becoming a VTuber, and I just kept following them, and I watched them from the very beginning all the way up until they got a whole life 2D, then they got another life 2D, and they were changing things and they were figuring things out, and like they started off in a closet because they felt nervous about the echo around their house. Doing streams. They didn't even do streams at first. They did videos talking about, rambling about Twinkies, about how much they hated Twinkies, rambling about like their life, just things. And she was a very insightful, like for a young woman, she was very insightful. Like she even said that she was someone who didn't really talk much, was always kind of just quiet and kind of just thinking, and you could see it in the way she thought. She was just a very unique individual. She still streams, but in a different format now.
Okay, cool, fair enough. That's great.
But I think one of the things was she kind of led me to understand Oshi culture a little bit better, in the sense that like I watched not even Oshi culture, sorry, idol culture.
Okay.
In watching her start from the very beginning, slowly find her footing and find what things she enjoys, and just kind of bringing that joy and happiness to me and so many others, was so fun that it was kind of one of those things that kicked me into wanting to start streaming and try and bring a bit of happiness and a bit of fun to others. So yeah, she's someone that I guess I kind of don't necessarily aspire to be, because her type of content is different to mine, but was inspiring, and I'd love to do the same for others.
That's wonderful. Pachi. Very cool. Very cool. So nice. So the last question is, no, it's not true. It's a secret last question is, did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun today, Magino. Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here. It's wonderful. It's been a wonderful experience to have you over and learn so much about you. It's literally what's about the Magister Archive is me learning about people so I can be more knowledgeable of them without actually going and ask them, hey.
He's actually trying to set up like a Batman contingency plan against me.
Oh shit!
Against all the other VTubers.
I know he knows. I
get shot by a sniper.
Can a sniper work? I don't think it will work.
Probably not. I'm too fast for one.
Yeah, I need something more. Whatever. I'll think about it. The other secret question is if you have someone you would like to raid. Because you can start looking for someone, because the guest gets to pick up the raid.
Oh, that's very cute.
And the last question, as you are looking towards someone you want to raid, is what is a future project or stream you're excited about that you can't wait to share with your viewers?
Well, the piano. I mentioned it. Apologies. That's sort of like the big new thing for me. This last month is the piano streams. But I suppose I haven't done a karaoke stream in a while, so I want to do those again. Those are a ton of fun. I've been planning to do one for a while, but I just keep forgetting the time. But yeah, the piano stuff and just kind of. I think it would be a great addition to ASMR type content.
Fair enough. Anything else you would like to promote, or anything else as we prepare to end the Magister Archive for tonight?
Sure. I suppose I'll just very quickly send in my Twitter if you guys want to find me there. I'm Rua Ua. Sometimes I've wondered if Rua Ua Quilta is too long of a Twitch name, and I should instead go with just Rua Ua across the place, and people can just learn that Quilta is my last name.
I
But
mean, it's fine. It's part of who you are.
yeah.
I technically am the Magnum Magus Aurelio Meneghino. Is not very
Yeah,
short.
but you're Italian. Like Italians and Spanish, they're meant to have super long names. But yeah, you can find me there. You can follow me. I usually post before every stream, and I just post random thoughts I have every now and again. I like, for example, I recently realized I used to do it intentionally, but now I do it subconsciously when I'm walking past people. Like, and if I get like just a iffy vibe from them, I will subconsciously scratch my chin to have my hand up, just in case, just in case. Like to have my hand up, kind of by my jaw, to protect myself.
Huh?
It's I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit anxious. Maybe it's a little bit like not anxious. Sorry, paranoia.
Yeah.
But I think it's important to be ready for that type of thing.
Fair. I mean, it is complex times around the world, so understandable.
It hasn't been the first time I've been assaulted.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't anything too bad. It was when I was a little bit younger, and it was just kind of a group of very not nice people.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, it's a good thing to be prepared. But yeah, I think. Hang on, let me take another quick scan through.
Don't worry. In the meantime, as you're scanning, I will thank every single one of you for being here. Those who remain and those who had to leave, those who dropped by even just for a quick hi. Thank you for coming to the Magister Archive for this week. The next one is still to be organized, but it's going to be probably within the week as well, or the weekend. The time is the same as always, and we're gonna interview. I don't remember. Let me check. Just I was not thinking. But yeah, tomorrow morning we're gonna do art stream after I've come back from work. After Rua, we're gonna start with the February ones, and it's gonna be Lala Manita. Oh, cool. Cool. Then we got
cool
Clyde. Yeah, just pretty cool. Very crazy, very unhinged. I just finished drawing her Fumo, so it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, thank you once again for joining, everyone. Thank you for your time. I know time is very much a precious resource and the only one we have in this world, unfortunate. But I appreciate it.
I think there's a lot of ASMR channels on right now that I don't think would fit. So I think we should raid into Slushy.
Ooh, sure,
Slushy
absolutely.
Water 52.
Absolutely.
He's currently doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. I think it's a collab actually with a group of people. Usually I don't raid into collabs, but there's just not a lot of people online right now. I feel like.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So yeah.
Hello, Kuro Logo, welcome. But we're about to ending, unfortunately. But yes, thank you for dropping by. Water mentioned? Yes. Let me just actually drink for reals.
You guys don't need to worry about your sips right now. Slushy has enough slush
True.
for us to all
Slushy
enjoy.
water is just lushiest. No! However, Kuro Logo, get ready because in a couple weeks we're going to interview Clyde. It's going to be great. Thank you for the help, Volko. So yes, everyone, once again, thank you. It's been wonderful meeting Rua and knowing more about Rua. But I will let Rua speak for himself.
Yeah, I mean, I guess thank you so much, Magino, for having me. I had a load of fun. All the questions were great. And I think I know we had to run through the last like few, but I think that just shows that we just had a much funner time rambling. I think it would be a terrible stream if we just got through all the questions in like an hour.
Yeah.
So that was a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you so much for having me, and it was lovely meeting your community. So I hope I might see some of your guys' names, and I hope I'll definitely try and catch another Magister's archive sometime and see and learn a bit about some other VTubers.
Thank you. Only if you have time. Remember, time is precious. So we do not pursue people to be here, or I will murder them because I will never murder them if they're not here. But yes, absolutely. So yeah, once again, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ru. See you tomorrow for those of you who want to drop by the drawing stream, and we're gonna finish we're We're gonna finish the drawing I'm doing of what is it called again? I'm clicking to raid, so it's gonna be it's me working at half brain. I'm finishing the silly drawing I'm doing of me as what is it called? Robbie Rotten and Alpine Albench as Spartacus.
That's actually so good for Alvin. Spartacus makes so much sense.
True. There's Slashy. Ooh, he's a prog, of course. I used to be part of the prog. I just had to quit because it's always too late. So yeah, absolutely. It was a wonderful thing that you chose the prog. So yeah, thank you. We're gonna start the raid. Remember, if you raid with me, you get 3 points you can use to redeem drawings
Hell yeah.
or throw things at
You
me.
can turn them into a Fumo.
Transform me into a Fumo as well. We're gonna start the raid right about now. Thank you once again, everyone, and thank you, Rue, and thank you for the raid, Lontis, and that's pretty much.
Thank you all for joining. Go Red Mila Maga and Slongafol.
But yeah, that's it from me. And Rue, if you want to say anything else, we are going to prepare to raid in like 1 second.
Nope, I think that was all. I said goodbye and thank you.
Thank you. Bye. There's no raid message, so off you go. You scroonkos. Bye. Welcome to peace out. It's not working. Oh, it's working. Right now.
Oh, am I still here?
It's
I'm
not-
still here.
it's
He's
a-
left me. He's trapped me in the room.
No, I have a power too. It's a little trigger thing. We're gonna stop the raid and.